This music kind of just makes me want to play like Baldur's Gate or something. Yeah, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, where we are checking out Foundation, sort of kind of for the first time. Let me get the main screen turned on and probably bring the music volume down a little bit. Hello, everybody. How you feeling this Saturday? Hopefully everyone's having a great week, you know, which could be accomplished simply by never, ever looking at the news. But other than that, hey, things are great. We're going to play video games, which is lovely. And yes, I think the world is back in sync time zone wise, which is probably going to lead to some people missing the streams for different reasons than what happens. Let me go and just bring down, I don't know if I'm going to have to bring down all the volume, but I'm going to bring down some of the music to about half for right now. As I do that, it's in between songs, so the sound goes down anyway, which inevitably seems to be the way that it goes. Technically, I think when Foundation first entered early access, I think I did load it up on stream and fiddle around with it for half an hour or something like that. I checked it, never made it on YouTube or anything. And I think I was like, well, this is kind of cute, and I like the foundation of it. No pun intended. But I think I'm going to wait until it's got more content and stuff to take a look at it, which is often the case for early access games. I'm like, this is cool, but I'm worried that if I play it now, I'm just going to burn out while it doesn't have a lot of content, and, you know, maybe not all the quality of life stuff. So now it has released back in January, so I'm still a little late to the party, but I'm eager to take a look. The other one that we almost did, and we probably will be doing either on stream or part of a YouTube series, is a game called Roman Triumph, Survival City Builder, which just came out. And I was kind of going back and forth a little bit on it, but I thought, you know what, I really do want to take a look at Foundation. Backseating, totally good for this one. Give some guidance, but otherwise we'll try to figure some things out instead. No need for mods to say first time. Mods help. Oh, cool. Well, first of all, it's cool that it's got a modding community. That's always a good sign for any game. But yeah, of course we'll play it vanilla to start off with. So let's see. Excuse me. How come you don't do legendary anymore? Mostly just like exhaustion and energy. It is punishing to try to do that for the 48-hour period. I keep kind of wanting to, and I realized sort of, oh my god, it's this weekend, sort of caught up on me, because I do have a bit of a programming bug that is starting to come back here, but not now. Quill's old now, exactly. Man, it's hard. Let 'em Dare, like, used to kill me like 10 years ago, and now, oh man, I don't know. Anyway, Chief, I actually have 250 hours in it so far. Okay, groovy, good. We'll expect some help. Requires planning ahead these days. Yeah, no, you know what? Next Let 'em Dare, I'll do it, but I'll just do AI vibe coding. I won't actually program anything. We'll just use an AI to do everything, and then we'll finish in about an hour and a half, and then I can go to sleep. There you go. That'll be the plan for... No, not really. 11 Dare was always so much fun to do. All right, new game. Select map, select your rules, select aspiration, describe your village. So coastal, fluvial. Do love a river. Do love like the coast. I mean, it's first game. I'll probably leave the settings default. We'll see. It's actually just Quill commentating an AI working and criticizing it. Yeah, just trash talk whatever the AI produces for code. Yeah, I don't know. Looks nice. We got a big flat area to develop. We got some hills where, I don't know, maybe we do mining there. I have very little idea of what to expect in this game. Really, I feel bad. Kiss for Luck has streamed a lot of Foundation, but often has been like, it's after my streams. Usually I'm tired. I don't always watch. So, whoa! Select your rules. Oh, well, there's mods right there. Okay, tutorial on. Okay, casual, classic, challenge, creative, custom. So it's on classic right now. Classic seems fine. With you guys helping me, the tutorial turned on, it's gonna be okay. So even casual mostly just changes these things down here, none of these other major rules. Okay, but we'll just go with classic. That's gonna be great. Select your aspiration. Relax, play on my own. Build a prestigious burg for beginners who want to play with taxation and labor workforces. Build a prosperous priory for players who want to focus on monastery and trading. I do love trading, but I aspire to build a mighty stronghold for experienced players who want to dive into the military side of the game. Probably not for the first one. This appeal. Oh, requirements: build a city belfry, increase 30 houses to high density. Is it just like a victory condition kind of thing? With a little bit of guiding. Host the seneschal at your tavern. Raise the happiness of your village above 75. Make my people happy? I guess we could try something crazy like that. Splendor for labor estate is 500 or more. Restrictions: never build a monastery, never build a castle. Never promote a villager, never build a monastery. Okay. And then here's no restriction. Okay, whatever. Let's do this. Describe your village. Brussels. Your name and title. Okay, apparently we're going to be Pioneer. We'll be Quill. We're not gonna roleplay as Petra this time around. We'll do that. I like this. I wonder if there's any randomization. There seems to be randomization for names, but not for your emblems. I mean, I like the flower de lis, but nothing in here is a Brussels sprout. I mean, sort of. Honestly, I mean, I'm sure this is supposed to be a tree, but it's not that far off of like the sort of way Brussels sprouts grow. Hop under your hierarchy. Oh, right there. Okay, thank you. See, this is why I need you people. I'm blind. I actually do literally need an update on my my eye prescription. But the place that I go has I've got to wait like a month before I can get in. I might call around at a few different places I talked about recently, and I need an eyeglass update. I don't like the sort of puce color here. Oh, yeah. I like that. You know what? I like the 3 sort of following the chevron pattern. Right? I think that's all right. Mr. Dutch Chicken says, I really need to go to the opticians, but I can't see myself doing it anytime soon. Chevron 3 encoded says 2 people simultaneously. I haven't watched the Stargate series, but I did understand that reference. I saw the movie. I think I saw the first episode of the Stargate series. I always meant to watch it. Yeah, the other thing, someone said like Scottish Brussels sprout. Like we could go for like a saltier kind of thing, and then maybe the quad sprout. But I think I like that. I think it was the skinny chevron here. Okay, looks great to me. Let's go. Yeah, I do need to watch Stargate one day. I finally watched Freeren. That was a great experience. And X-Men 97. Literally just like binged it over the last day or so. I'm so late to so many parties. Part of it is because when I'm done after the day, my brain is so mush, mostly I just end up rewatching things I've seen before or watching YouTube reactions to things I've seen before. Jumping into a new show is like, oof, that's an investment. I watched the dub version of Free Ren, which I was happy with because I could really watch the beautiful visuals. But then afterwards went and listened to did the sub version to get the different version of the Free Ren voice actor primarily. It was good to go both ways. I think the sub version, so Free Ren, Japanese voice actor, is stronger, but the visuals in Free Ren are so good that I think I'm happy I watched the dub version first, because I think it would have been hard to go from sub to dub as well, because then you'd be like, well, the dub is fine, it's just a different take on Free Ren. Anyway, so just to address that discussion, which always seems to happen with anime. I've barely watched any anime whatsoever. I just know that like people are aggressive when it comes to the difference between the two. Anyway, we're here to play some video games. After a long journey throughout the realm, your people finally reach new lands. Your lands. Territories you can settle for reasons of your own. I mean, just talking about needing new glasses. It doesn't help. This is not the biggest of fonts, but... oh, man, I'm getting old. Territories you can settle for reasons of your own. Your villagers await your command and are eager to offer advice on about how to proceed, should you require it. Let me hear your advice. Your objective is displayed in a quest module. Oh, that is really tiny. Okay. Got it. Camera movement. WASD. Camera zoom. Whee! Is there a UI scaling option? Not sure in our video. And there's resolution. Oh, user interface scale. Hello. Whoa! Although, okay, apparently when you double click it, it goes up a huge notch. Let's go to like 125. Tends to be better for people watching on the phone anyway. I mean, yes, I'm only doing it for you guys, not for me and my old man vision. Okay. Camera tilt. Boop, boop. Done. Okay. Your first territory. To start building your village, you must choose your first territory. Each available starting territory has all the basic resources you need to begin settling the new land. Okay, so no matter which one I pick, I won't be screwed. That's good. Later, you'll be able to expand further by purchasing new territories. Okay, I like this. I want this. This is very sort of Paris, right? That was like Ile de Paris was this. I mean, obviously the modern city is like expanded well beyond this fork in the river. But is this a fork? No, a fork really kind of implies that like a true split. Or is this a fork and then a join? Or is there a term for this? Okay. I've arrived by a new territory. Okay, so I can't zoom out super far to get like a massive look all over the land. But I'm thinking like maybe near the water, not on the water. Oh, that's not a territory. How about this? This one's kind of long and skinny. Maybe this one, it's a little bit more squared up. I think I like this. Map button in the top right. Okay. Oh, that's actually okay. Interesting. I think I'm looking at this one over here. You know what? I dig this one. Let's do it. Boop. Okay. Most actions like placing new buildings or expanding your territory can be performed by the action module at the bottom center of the screen. Got it indeed. Build village center. Click. Village center. Small resource depot. Logistics. Ooh, okay. We'll put it here. Okay, so after you place it, you can rotate it. You can still move, yeah. And then I guess this is... okay, can't be destroyed. I thought this might have been how you confirm the build. Oh, build down here. What are these? Toggle building part snap. Toggle interior access visibility. All right. Build. Don't worry, stress, you can move it. Oh, you can move it afterwards too? Good. A villager wants to speak with you. Click on the boo-boo to start the interaction. Hamlet of Brussels. Advice, organizing work. The second piece of advice comes from a young, enterprising villager. Rather than letting everyone fend for themselves, she suggests that you organize laborers into appropriate workplaces. Builders into workshops, woodcutters into lumber camps, berry gatherers into their huts, and so on. Okay, sounds great. I like that. Found the Hamlet of Brussels. Build a builder's workshop. Got a little exclamation mark to show new stuff. Okay, all this builder's workshop. Builders can be assigned here to work on construction around the village. Needs 4 wood. Okay, well, knowing that we don't really have to worry about, stress about where things might go. I mean, I could put it right next to this, which seems perfectly fine. I mean, theoretically, the builder's hut sort of centralized makes a lot of sense to me. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I will put it like, yeah, not too close to the flower. I like right here. Yep. You know, maybe supplies. Okay, we placed it. There's no workers. Click the plus button on the building panel to automatically assign the nearest villager to a workplace. Very convenient. I presume we'll have to click on the building. There we go. Assign. Construct a lumber camp. Roger, roger. Cut trees and produce wood. Well, we'll put that, I think, tuck it right in over. Okay, so these arrows must be the access points. Can I rotate it ahead of time? Because sometimes... Oh, there it is. There you go. I'm assuming these might be access points. Maybe road connections, so that's why I'm facing it that way. We shall see. Oh, there you go. Six-sided says, FYI, the little white triangles when building things are the access points. Hey! I mean, obviously, we have a lot of experience playing these various games. I don't know if I've literally seen that indicator exact like that before, but it tells you something about the intuitiveness of the UI that they did over here, that you can just pick up on that kind of blind. That's great. Game does look cute. Wood resources require you to paint an area that is fit for woodworking using the paint tool. Okie dokie. Woodworking. Chop these trees, please. I mean... Oh, there's the edge of our territory. Okay. Because presumably I want to leave some trees in some places. Or other players might. I'm going to chop down all the trees. Every tree. Even the woman trees and the child trees. Advice gathering food. Produce berries. Do you put down a berry picker? Forester's camp. Oh, plants forests. Back. Okay, lumber camp. Gathering hut. There we are. Let's, go. I mean, maybe the access point should be facing towards the berries, but I don't know, towards town. Because I feel like, I know that you do get these little desire paths that get built, so I kind of want the path to look nice that way. All right, build this. Excuse me a moment. N1313 asks, do you know if tree sway can be disabled? I don't know, maybe there's a bunch of effects in like the visuals. Do you not like it? Is it like... I don't see it at a glance. I mean, I don't mind it, but I can see how some people might not. Bird sounds very soothing. They are! I have a feeling that everything about this game is going to feel pretty chill and soothing. We could turn off the depth of field. A lot of times I do in the games, but depth of field doesn't feel inappropriate here, and mostly doesn't come up as relevant in most of the views. Okay. Is there... I wonder if there's going to be a centralized way to assign jobs. Okay, I can do this from the villagers. Is there a building view? Where I like find all the buildings and how many jobs are unmet in them? Sort of Banish style? That's not depth of field, you need new glasses. Yeah, usually when I play a game, I turn off motion blur and depth of field. But here, like, the depth of field seems non-existent most of the time. And when you zoom in, the idea of, like, it's a little discombobulating. I don't know. We'll worry about it later. Oh, there's an environment movement option in the settings. Ah, okay. Hello. Now that you have organized your laborers, you can tend to their needs and happiness. Do we have to? Fine, okay. Make sure they have access to fresh water and housing. As for food, you will first need people to store and distribute the berries they collected. From there, your village will have everything needed to welcome its first wave of immigrants. Paint a residential zone. Housing is built automatically by your villagers, which is something I know about the game, is that like it's kind of organic that way. I mean, both in terms of the placement of buildings is gridless, but also, yeah, for a lot of things, people kind of do their own stuff. To mark a residential area, yeah, paintbrush. Gotcha. Okay. So, residential area. know, maybe right in here next to this flower patch. I don't know if the flower patch, is something. Okay, every member of your village is looking to satisfy essential and additional needs. Villagers fulfill their needs by consuming resources such as berries for rustic food need, or visiting buildings such as churches for the service need. Check the details by hovering over each need in the villager window. So presumably, if I click on a villager, all right, let me embiggen this. I don't want them to get rid of the flowers though. And build houses up in here. All right. Build a well. So if I click on a villager, I can see what needs they have. Okay. So additional needs. Happiness. So this is probably just basic survival. Yeah, may compel the villager to leave. Yeah. And this one will get in your happiness. Okay. Build a well. Well. There's also a stonecutter's camp. So there's no water overlay. So it looks like we can just build the well anywhere. I mean, a well sort of in the center of town makes a lot of sense to me. I suspect we'll probably be getting rid of this little stack at some point. But especially since we can move things, I'm not too stressed about it. Okay. Did assign the berries. Did assign one person there. So this is people building their own houses. Yeah. Housing quality, residential area, desirable neighborhood, beautification area. So we'll maybe have to plant our own things. I don't know if these fleurs really count. Let me get, for now, because we have some extra workers. Population. Yeah, 5 unemployed. So I'm going to throw some extra people in the builder's workshop right now. I'm thinking I might go and just put down the stonecutter's camp at the same time. Try to put it a little further away from the residential area. Like, we might get a little NIMBY over here. Builders build houses and everything. More builders, more gooder. Good. Okay. Important to note, once you started supplying their additional needs, if you stop, they will get upset and leave. That's people, isn't it? You know? Once they get used to having something, they never want to go back. People. What a bunch of bastards. Confirm the brown area was the noise NIMBY thing. Wait, whoa, oh. While placing things, was there a little... If I were to try to do this. Oh! This brown overlay, that's like noise and badness. Okay. So this house might be a little cranky. Tough patooties. We'll try to pretty it up in other ways. There's a time advancer. I might just wait. So the well hasn't happened yet. Oh, resource missing. Oh, they literally didn't have stone. I actually had to build a stone cutter. I was just building it because it was like, well, you know, it's something I can build. I didn't realize I explicitly actually needed it. Can we prioritize a build? Yes. There we go. You're prioritized. And then I'll prioritize the well, which won't happen until we get the stone. I mean, it's already being built, but let's just make sure this is being built as quickly as possible. This on Steam? Yeah, it is. Top left is a spyglass. You can check to see that zone without having the building out. Top left. Oh, there! Oh, beautification. Undesirable. Poopy brown territory over here. Okay. Alrighty. Excellent. Oh, and Stonecutter's Camp. You know what? I'll throw 3 people in there, and then we'll probably go in and kick out a couple soon. Best suited to surf. Surf's up. Workplace is 21 meters from home. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, that's interesting, Gaming. Yeah, I enjoyed in the, so the English dub of Free Ren has got this extra little, still low key, but kind of sassiness to it, which is very cool and a very valid direction. But the Japanese voice actor is so kind of unemotional in like a good way, really flat, low key, that I think really makes a lot of sense for the character. Oh, I'll have to check. I'll have to check the French voice. See how that goes. Okay, we need just a couple more rocks because I think it needed 5 total. Is there no way to close this? Right-clicking doesn't. Clicking somewhere else doesn't. Escape doesn't. Is there a shortcut key? The closing UIs? Because I'm always going to be clicking on things, but then I don't know, I guess we could keep one thing open, but... Space? Not a convenient location, though. I might have to rebind it. Because it's so far away from the WASD. Okay, so there you go. The stone has been taken over here. Great. I mean, I guess I may as well leave everyone here. We'll probably take down the number of people working at the Stonecutters camp later. Foundation is a spiritual successor to the old Settlers game. Maybe. I can see you saying that, though. The Settler games are excellent, and I do get some of those vibes. Yeah, that's a good point. I can do that. Now we have 0 unemployed. We'll probably pull some others out, but yeah, we do need a bit more of a stockpile of wood, I suspect, for some of the additional construction. I could always pull some of the workers out of the builder's workshop here. Okay, so the well, still taking a while to get there. Okay. Yeah, I do love the little desire paths. Did I make a Unity tutorial for this ages ago? I certainly did it myself. I feel like I did do a tutorial on my Quilly Creates channel for like desire paths, modifying a terrain texture. I can't remember. Multi-part building. Okay, so I remember when we played way back when it originally hit early access. First of all, I think we already saw more content here than there may have been at the time. I feel like we built some sort of like tower or noble building or something that had a multi-part bit. And I was like, that was quite cool. But again, I think we played maybe half an hour or an hour or something like that. And it was very different back then. Okay, some buildings like the market have multiple parts, could be customized that way. Each part has a cost and can have a specific effect. Check for details on the part description. Okay, build a village market that has a market stall. Village market. Okay, well, I want this near the well. Food stall, market tent. Welcome protection for your precious merchandise and those who sell it. Okay, well, we just kind of need this. Really, I want it. I'm going to put it here. So, like, my multi-part village market at this point is literally just going to be this. But presumably I'll add some more stations to it later.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
And lumber, which is coming in. Hey, Brandon, thanks for the sub. Actually, while we've got a minute here, let's read the subs and resubs that came in earlier. Who started us off today? First resubber today was J-Thing for their 26th month. Thank you very much. Daedalus at 121 months. Jonathan Skyfell at 110. Hallam Drag, hopefully, at 57 months. Kentos is at 22. The Fletchy Bear is at 28. Esoteric Fish is at 84 months. Cripson is at 49. This is 49. Further proof I am a square. Mia Wallace from Pulp Fiction would not approve. Real Luckless at 83 months says, oh, look, time is still timing and apparently in the right direction. Dark Zorro is at 46 months. Reptiles at 71. Hard Hats at 51. Dark Beholder is at 103. Scave Rat at 122. Anon Giles, 108. 3 is at 37 months. Said, I read a lot of Asimov and I don't recall this part. Foundations. Cyborg's at 64 months. Nice. I love those powers of twos. Brother Beard is at 47 months. You are as old as my month streak. No, not quite. Not too far off, though. At the end of this month, this is my birthday month, by the way. At the end of this month, I will be turning 46. Map Staring's at 57 months and says, what is the best tree for woodcutting? Carpentry. XJSC is at 59 months. Dramrav is at 118. DBMSX is at 51 months. Nicholas is at 26 months. And Draki Spades has resubbed for the 3rd month. Thank you very much. Hitting that Prime sub button, too. You got to remember to use that Prime. Amazon will not like to remind you because why would they? Void, thank you very much. It's 60th month as well. And yeah, Brandon with the brand new sub who kicked us off here as a reminder. Editing building. You can edit any constructed building by pressing the edit button. You can move and rotate any building part. Some building parts can be scaled up and down. Multi-part buildings can be improved further with new parts. Monuments can be improved with additional parts and sub-buildings. Double-clicking a building part will select all connected parts simultaneously. So this still needs workers, which I currently don't have. Let me pull one worker out of our stone cutter for now. And assign you over here instead. And did it say something about assigning a good? Assign berries to market stall. To market stall. Help me out here. Maybe it's not in edit mode? No, it must be. Oh, assign resources over here. There you go. Done. So not in edit mode. We're supposed to start getting new villagers soon. They join, I think. All right, now village, new ruler title unlocked, Lord and Lady. Assign a job to all your villagers. Done. Raise the happiness of your village to 75. Currently 40. Okay. Well, theoretically, I wonder if we have enough housing. I do love that, like, they built around the flowers here. Oh, no, that's right. I restricted this area. But yeah, this actually is kind of nice. I mean, people have to walk through each other's front yards to get places. And underneath this little lean-to. That's kind of cute. Oh, look at you just resting. Look at you! Just chillaxing. Okay, so this has been met. I'm assuming green is met. So you've gone to your house, you've picked up some water. You didn't have food access yet, but we have set up the market stall now, with berries are waiting. Happiness is now at 43, so that has gone up as people are satisfying things. How do we know if someone has a house or not? And they all have the you home here. I wonder if this would have a different symbol if they didn't have one. So I'm assuming if we just wait, people will be satisfying what they want. You need 100% happiness to get new villagers. Oh, okay. It will tell you that housing shortage? Okay. And yeah, no one is unemployed right now. I suppose since I'm not actively building, what I could do is do this and then just put you back, put someone on the stone harvest here. So we have max out wood and stone harvest, saving up for whatever might come next. Okay, let's increase the speed. Okay, so I can do pluses, so we can go up to ×3. The Twitch integration or names or bribes. I mean, I think I was going to say, I think you can rename people, but it's not Twitch integrated. So I probably won't go and rename everyone, because that would take some time. I don't know if these berries replenish. Is there a season thing? I guess there's month 1, week 3. Daytime, dusk, night. Okay. Wait, can I click on these? Oh! I guess maybe this is just purely cosmetic. Get those rainy days. Stone is permanent. Oh, really? Okay. Be careful, ×3. I don't know if that's fixed or not, but there were issues with resource production at ×3 at launch. I mean, it has been a couple of months since then, so I would hope. Berries are all year, but other crops have seasons. Wood is not infinite, which makes sense because you can replant it. Okay, we got the 75. Advice, profiting from trade. A business-minded villager proposes creating a trade route with their closest neighbor, Northbury, to sell resources for profit and obtain items that cannot be produced locally. Northbury needs planks, so you should start with those. Okay. Some buildings are not available at the start of the game. You need to unlock them from the progression screen. Unlocking them requires you to reach their tier, which might require a certain number of prosperity and estate splendor. Once there, you must pay a certain amount of coins or influence to unlock them for your village. Okay. All right, first build a warehouse. Oh, the sawmill is also new. Food production, resource production, logistics. Oh, acquire storage and progression menu. Okay. Storage. So common path. Is there more paths? I'm not seeing menus up here. Maybe it'll unlock later. This, I guess, needs whatever our prosperity rating, level 2 we've got. So it takes me 25 gold to unlock storage. Okay. Done. Oh, X over here. I think escape should close more things. All right, a warehouse. Let's put that here near the logging camp. Sort of attached to that road. Hi. Oh, hi immigration. So we got a new thing over here that wasn't there before. Immigration high. Happiness average. Employment high. Incoming 6 days. I guess because we have no one unemployed and people are relatively happy, then immigration is the thing. Looks like maybe it can't get any higher than this because we don't have refined food. Which is fair. Oh, treat stream! Hey! Hey! What's that? No, refresh. That was from 7 days ago. Parduk sent me a sushi combo! Oh, thank you so much. I actually, and I don't know if Essentra's in chat today. She might not be. She's over in the Scottish lands having a grand old time, you know, being outside in the not snow. But she could vouch that I had a craving 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I was going to go out and treat myself to some sushi. The weather was so bad, so icy. Right click. Oh, in a panel to close it. Okay, that's kind of handy. Thank you, perhaps. But yeah, I had a deep craving for sushi and didn't go out for it. So thank you very much for that. That's perfect. Oh, now it's getting kind of gray and hazy here. It's getting a little darker. Job, thanks for the gift subs. Thank you everyone who keeps actively supporting the channel. You know, we do okay, but we're not a big monster channel kind of thing. And it really is very dependent on people's support through that. And gift subs are such a lovely way to do it. Because now, the 5 people who just got a gift sub on Twitch from Job, you make sure if you link your Discord to your Twitch account, then you can join our Twitch channel, where we do things like vote on what games to play. And mostly just goof around a whole lot. Oh, all right, I need a sawmill for plank. Actually, do I need that now for this? This specifically needs planks, yeah, okay. So, production, maybe? You know what I would love? Text labels here. I like that there's a search, but I would like text labels here. Okay, spacebar pauses, that's lovely. Because I don't know what all these building icons are currently. So, we're gonna do that near here. In fact, I was gonna say, I'm not convinced we get a road access going. There. Wait, is this really legal? No, I'm betting if I click... Oh, it would be a blocked entry. Would it let me place it there? It says it would be fine with the build, but this is clearly smushing into another building. Would it really let me do it? Oh, here, I'm going to give a little bit more of a gap here. I'm going to see what happens when I hit go. Let me do it. Okay. Oh, are these my immigrants? Oh, you have to click to accept them. I wonder if there's an auto way to do it. I mean, you might want to explicitly choose whether they come in or not, but... Well, let's hire one into the builder's workshop. Oh, that's the progression screen there. Okay, and I can right-click to dismiss that too. Okay, that is actually quite handy. Housing insufficient. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting a proper note for that. So... But my field of flower... Fine. Maybe not on the berries, although it doesn't... Oops. It doesn't look like they actually squished the berries. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. My flowers... See, and then right-clicking here, because I kept trying to close it before with the right-click, but that just does the unpaint. Banner, top right, give you access to very useful tabs. Well, the banner was progression. There's these. Was there something else? It's pulsing currently. Well, was this progression pulsing? Because I can certainly unlock some more things. Some resources. All right. I think it only cares if your entrance markers get blocked. So you think that, like, building overlap's not really an issue? Oh, we'll see what this looks like. We can move it after if it's, like, cosmetically bad. I mean, I honestly might want to push this back anyway because our berries are... Well, there's still plenty of berries here. I don't know. You can add resources to the top to track them. Or like a pin button? Probably these favorites here. Probably... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's cool. End Zone 2 has a pretty good way for, like, pinning and stuff over there, too, which I like. Oh, read the treat message. Oh, I missed that. Yes, right. I got too distracted by things. Parduke said, celebrating play-free Mechabellum until the 8th. I blame Quill for no sleep. Oh, okay. So, and with the disclaimer that I did get sponsored originally to do a Mechabellum video 1,000 years ago. I play Mechabellum every single week with my friends, all the time. I have 250 hours into it at this point. I really like Mechabellum. It just got a major update, 1.4, with a bunch of new units added in. And yeah, normally it's a few bucks to play, although it's 20% off right now. It's like, its base price is 20 bucks Canadian. So it's cheap, and it's cheap now on sale. And right now, apparently there's 3 days where you can play for free. Yeah, it's good. It's great. It's fun. All right, let's throw someone into the sawmill. And actually, I'm going to reduce my builders by 2 and throw 2 people in here instead. Where are the... Oh, finishing up. Oh, okay. Oh, is this not actually done being built yet? I mean, that has to be built, but we're waiting for the plank, so that's probably okay. Throw someone in the sawmill. Yeah, not assign someone to the sawmill. Throw someone into it. Okay, and yeah, so it does the clip, which honestly is not necessarily an issue. I would rather a game that's a little bit more permissive with the placement and be like, well, if you want it to look cosmetically better, then, you know, just go and do it. Than a game that has like really excessive hitboxes around things and are a pain in the ass to deal with. I guess I really have to make sure to set a timer. I should get a text in about 10 minutes. I'm going to set a timer there. Okay, so destroy, edit. And then if I move you... Okay, it looks like it's going to cost me $1 to move, which is fine. There. I mean, we don't have a means to make money yet, I don't think. But presumably we'll start taxing something or something like that. You can do some aesthetically pleasing things like clipping buildings into each other. And that's true. That's one of the things. Okay, so in like playing The Sims, for example, it is very common to use the cheat code to allow like more flexible placement of items and even clipping together, because you can make things look really good that way when you're not on a strict grid. Oh yeah, we'll be making a trade route. Maybe that'll turn into money, or it'll just turn into other resources. I don't know. Assign planks to the warehouse. Well, we have to let this get built first. Waiting for a builder, but you're actually waiting for planks. You're waiting for. Plump, 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 plump. Something anarchy mod. Oh yeah, for like City Skylines. Yes, exactly. That's it. Yeah, City Skylines. One of the best mods, one of the mods that most people use, was a mod to like enable you to freely place stuff. It was especially useful for making like nice like highway structures or putting like buildings and things like that that are under sort of an overpass. Looks a lot nicer with that freeform. Yeah, so yeah, spiritual successor to Banished could be a way to think about it. Man, Banished was pretty like tough, but like, I mean, Banished itself was based on other things and this and this and this and this. So yeah, but Banished Settlers, definitely getting some of those vibes. Less harsh. Very happy, very cozy. Look at these guys. Look at them go. Look at them work. That is going to be a long time to saw through that piece of wood there. Wow. Yeah, no, Banish was the sort of game where if you didn't do everything perfect, you lost. Like your first game of Banished, you like lose before the first winter. Second game of Banished, you lose in the winter. The third game of Banished, you barely make it through the winter, but then your people starve in the spring. You know, and then there's the next thing and this and this and this. And then it's eventually learning how to get a little further until you get to the point where, okay, I can build a stable thing in Banished. I don't think it's going to have that same degree of difficulty here. And I think a lot of the appeal with Foundation, I think, is a little bit more in this sort of the beauty in the building. Games like 75% making a quaint feeling village. Yeah. Banish was fun where it was easier to start on higher difficulty because of the farming. Lost my first Banish to running out of tools and being unable to construct tools due to no tools. Yes, that's the thing. You could really get yourself stuck here. Okay. Do I... Yes. Okay. Let me accept everyone. We've got a housing shortage. I'm wondering... First of all, I'm going to go and throw some more people in the building. Because we've got all this zone for housing, so people just have to make their houses. There you go. Things just plop down. So we got a pair of occupants. Do they make babies in this game? Or is it all just immigrants? Size. Can I size up a house? Or size it down? Yeah, I also followed the blog of the guy who made Banish. I think he was a lawyer who was doing it as sort of a passion project, and I think eventually quit his job to do it, kind of full time. Has he done anything else gaming-wise since then? I kept, kind of hoping for a sequel or expansions. Just immigrants. Okay. Maybe you're people like pandas that just don't know how to multiply. Because they didn't go to school. Pandas are truants. All right, one more plank left. Had something in the works. Last update was 3 years ago. I mean, it can be hard. There's lots of reasons. First of all, game dev is hard in general. And even if you've done one, it doesn't necessarily mean you can make another one. And sometimes the pressure makes it that much worse. I heard this is made by, a very small team. Did someone say something like a team from Montreal or something? Make Spanish? I forgot you were in tutorial mode, so it's unavailable. Oh, yeah, so some things aren't unlocked yet. Okay. With the tutorial mode. All right. There you go. This is being built. Once it's done, we'll assign... Oh, apparently I can assign workers to it already. But I can't assign the storage, is what it looks like yet. I mean, with the stall, there was a pull-down menu here, so I'm assuming something similar over here. Housing insufficient. Well, then build more housing. This looks like an arrow that you can click on, but it doesn't seem to be. Maybe for some things it goes to an issue. Okay, well, that went away on its own. There we go. Someone started a house. Good. Ah, there we go. Okay, so assign planks. Oh, it's on accept. Okay. Opening the Royal Book. You now have access to the Royal Book. The Royal Book contains useful information and various features like the capability to establish trade routes with your neighbors. Okay, so now I have a Royal Book up here. Got it. So... Okay. Oh, wait, there's more tabs. Oh, hello. Oh, and I think the shortcut for this is tab. Okay. Village overview. Hey, it's Brussels. Pioneer Quill, build a burg. Okay. Edicts and privileges. Oh, and these are all F-keyed. All right. So it's like the Almac and Tropico or any of these things. Edicts. Okay, these are locked for now. All right. Trade routes. There we go. Okay, so they specifically talked about Northbury. So unlock trade route to trade planks. Yeah. So it looks like we need 20 planks to unlock this trade route. All right. Allied with labor. And this is set to accept planks. We currently have 3. You're building planks as quickly as we can. I'm wondering, should we build a second logging camp? And or should we move this logging camp? I mean, this being close to the sawmill and the sawmill being close to the warehouse all kind of makes a lot of sense to me. Although theoretically I could put the lumber camp further away and accept logs here, for example. But I'm thinking of just building a second one. Yes, on both. So some you guys are saying build a second one and maybe move the first one as well. I'm assuming we can't log outside of our territory. I mean, I can't place it outside of the territory, but I'm also assuming I can't log outside of it. Actually, do I need to get the regrowth thing? Maybe I should just get the forester or whatever it's called. Yeah, the forester's camp. And just replant trees here. I don't want it. Build it like here so that it takes advantage of this road that's there. Like that's forming naturally from just people walking back and forth. And then do we paint a reforesting zone? Okay, well, I don't see it yet, but we'll see. Can't go outside your area, then regrow focus should be a must. Yeah, I mean, it must have to be, yeah. Yeah, or buy more land. Yeah, can I'm betting the buy more land is something that might only unlock later. I don't see an obvious way to do it right now. It doesn't mean you can't right now, but I'm betting it's something that unlocks later in the tutorial. Does anyone... I'm going to go to ×3 speed. If people can confirm whether apparently there was a resource bug at ×3, I'm assuming it's not in the game anymore, because that would be a pretty important thing to fix. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, you don't have any logs. I mean, it doesn't help that, of course, we're using some for construction here. ×3 referring to you. ×3 bug only affects farms as far as you know. Oh. Oh, you paint by clicking on the building once it's built. Alright, we get some more people. I mean, sure. Some of you might start to become unhappy at some point on the basis that we don't have enough stuff for you. But then that'll stop immigrants. It'll be fine. You ran the entire game start to finish ×3 all campaigns. Okay. Oh, so just one person can work here. Paint reforestation area. So, yeah, reforest over here. So maybe not even that far. Just, like, focus a little closer here. Some buildings require a designated zone. Got it. Okay, done. At least for now, I think I'd still build a second one here. There's really not a lot left. I mean, other than, I suppose, keeping brush size. Like if trees are for beauty. Oh, I didn't realize I have a lot more territory here than I thought. Okay. For some reason I thought it ended here. That's just where I finished painting. I will build a lumber camp back here. I don't want to cut down too many trees right away. Like, I don't want to cut down the trees by placing it, so I will do some moves. But yeah, we'll plan on putting it there. The buy more land tool will be at the bottom middle toolbar once it's unlocked. Not there yet. Okay, so down here. Cool. Good. Thank you. Okay, so I should have put it down sooner. Because, did you know, it actually takes a while for trees to grow back. Okay, I should probably move you too. Oh, there it is. Does the warehouse accept wood and stone? It doesn't, so presumably... Yeah, see, this is now full. The wood isn't really a problem because it's being consumed very quickly. But I suppose there's no reason maybe not to accept these. Can I set limits? Oh, stock maximum. I wonder if this means it's aggressively going to try to pull it in. Maybe not even accept sending it. We've got enough planks now. I can start a trade route. So we'll unlock the Northbury trade route. Pay upfront resources. Traders from Northbury will begin visiting our storage to buy and sell resources specific to their village. They'll follow the actions and quantities set in the resource tab of the book. Achievement! Spices of Light. Start a trade route. Okay. Allow the sale of planks from the trade resource tab. Is it here? Oh, yeah. Okay. So we want to say we're... Sell everything above the value. Is this active? I guess so, because it just completed that. So if I do something like 20... So this, I will keep at least 20 planks at any given time. And otherwise sell everything else. You've made great strides recently. A light-hearted woman recognizes your progress and thanks you on behalf of her folks for your hard work. To help manage the village and enact new mandates, she suggests building a manor house and a great hall. All right. Oh, and even more people. Well, you know what? Sure, and we'll give you transport rolls. Now. Okay. Oh, and then here. Everyone's got a job. All right. Happiness gone down a little bit. There might have been some homelessness for a little while. Oh, territory. Oh, there you go. Buy new territory. Hey! Let's go towards the water. Plus, there's a lot of trees here to chop down. Common path. Okay. Your first monument. Monuments represent the greatness of your village. They are an assemblage of multiple buildings called sub-buildings, each with its own function. The first step to making a monument is choose initial sub-building you wish to add, then design it as you would for a multi-part building. Don't worry about deciding which sub-building to build first, as you can add as many sub-buildings as you wish and then edit them afterwards. Okay, well that's great. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to take this logging camp and move it down here. We are going to have to paint another logging area. You know, don't like that. Actually, no. Turn it this way so that one of these is closer to the warehouses and stuff. Apply, and then paint, wood cutting. I mean, honestly, maybe all of it, but just start with this. Okay. Gotta have a path to the water through the scary forest. Ooh, new parts. Oh, there's many symbols. Labor splendor, labor influence. All right, I'm sure we'll figure out what that is soon. So, where do I build the manor house? I mean, if we had a big hill or something. Build on top of that. I could build back here. This is starting to regrow, so that definitely happens at a relatively decent clip. Do I purchase this and actually build in this open area? Maybe I just build the manor house in here. There's starting to be a little bit of space. Yeah, the rock formation is cool. We definitely have to buy like a couple of things. Maybe I should just buy this territory now. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, this increases upkeep. Oh. It looks like there's no upkeep for your first two. Okay, I'm going to plan the manor house here, and we'll expand, I don't know, the housing somewhere. So, category is it under? It's not going to be resource production. That doesn't make any sense. Not under food production. Oh! Progression menu. Whoa! Now there's more tabs! Castle, clergy, labor, manor house. Okay, and this is the path we're going down in this one. Okay. Hey, new category, monument. Okay. Manor house, a mansion with offices and halls dedicated to the village rulership. Great hall, tax office, free building. Okay, well, we'll start with the Great Hall. What the shit? Great hall, add sub-building. Manor hall minor, manor tower minor, entrance. Great hall multiplies building splendor by 1.5. Allows you to promote villagers to higher status. Okay. Maybe start with this. Low food. Okay. Let me pause a sec. I think we need a second berry collector. Does it add cost? Oh, it does. Until there. Okay, so I can go this big without adding cost. I guess you probably need a door. Visitor location. Interactive location. This place is where visitors patiently wait until you decide to hear them. Probably they just hang out wherever otherwise. But this is like a trade caravan spot or something like that in like Rimworld. I'm assuming I probably don't need that. Oh, okay. I can get out of the building screen with this too. To like look and think. Need that for later. Heights do make gameplay work differences, more worker space. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yeah, that it would do more. But for now, I'm just going to build a house with a door. Build a minor house that has a great hall, which is what I've built. Okay. You're going to need some stone. Oh, you need some tools. We have 32 tools. Okay. And yeah, we need food. And yeah, I guess if we can go down to the water. Okay, I have expanded to here. So... fishing. The arrow thing had a red exclamation mark under it. Might actually need it. Oh, maybe. Well, let's see. So food. Fisherman's hut. Part of the building must be in the water. Probably the other part. There it is. You're very far from town. Well, we can make some more little residential space over here, maybe. Make like a little strip over here for people who are going to work closer to this. We could do another berry picker or something too, but let's make this the higher priority. Housing inefficient. It's going to be even more inefficient in a second here. The hut needs to be near fish or it won't work. Huh? Is there fish? I don't see fish. You need fishing spots for seasons jumping fish in the water. It was paused. Oh, there's fish there. Is that okay? Oh, with its oh! I didn't notice that while I was building. Oh, there we are. Okay. So, hopefully. So as long as the fish is within your border. Okay, so this is fine. We got several fishing spots. Presumably I could probably work multiple fishing huts too. Yes, no, maybe so. So you're saying sometimes it might be possible that you have water, but there's no little fish icons, in which case putting down the fishing hut will do nothing, is what I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Yeah, builder. I did set up higher priority over here, which is fine. And then, yeah, the housing's pretty important too. Our manor house can wait. We'll look after our people first. I do like these organic roads. This house here looks like it's in a wrong position, though. Like, this has got to be, like, nudged over. Fishing huts produce tons of food. You won't need another for a long time. Oh, that's good to know. I don't have any food storage right now, so yeah, presumably it's just being stored there. I could probably add storage. I mean, maybe it needs its own... I'm wondering if food storage of its own building. Oh, looks like we may have unlocked a granary, actually. Warehouse, granary. Storing and trading rustic food, refined food, raw food, and luxurious food types. So, like, maybe what we do... I mean, I could put it down near the fishing hut. Part of me kind of likes the city center idea. But maybe it makes sense to have some over here. Especially if this might become our primary place of making food. Because then, yeah, we can store some up. Add a fisher in here. Yeah, food has definitely gotten to be quite low. Oh, I'm paused. Oh, right. We do have the little market, although I could also just move the market. Part of me is like waiting for a bunch of these trees here to get cut. Actually, do this. I don't want to plop down any buildings here and use up the trees. But yeah, what if we move you? Down here. Yeah, and encourage even more tree chopping in this area. Chopping the trees are planted. Yeah, because this one will... I'm assuming they mostly chop whatever's closest. So these guys will probably mostly chop here. But what I can do is I can guarantee it by being like, okay, no more tree chopping here at all. Or here. Let's focus entirely on covering a path this way. Philanthropy gifted 10 memberships over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Holy cow. YouTube members as well, paid members, can also access the Discord. You just have to link your YouTube account to your Discord. If you have any problems for any reason, email me, quillyteen@quillyteen.com. Remember, we're not clear-cutting the forest. We're converting the forest into more space-sustainable format. Yeah, that's all. All right, building. Okay, you just need a little bit to be delivered, which should happen because we do have material. What is this? Oh, it's Northbury. Bought 15 planks for 15 gold coins. Alrighty. We have trade happening. Missed a spot. What with my wood cutting? Or with something else? Oh, disabling. There was a little area over there. Okay. Where did I put my... Where's my little forester's hut? Oh my god, it's in... I can't even see it! It's so dense. So let's just keep replanting here. Now, that is my food timer to go and check the door. I did not get a text message that my food was nearly here. Now, they don't always deliver it, or they don't always send a message, and they don't always send a message, but I do think it's probably early, but I should probably check the door. What's our ad timer over on Twitch? Ah, we just had some. Dang it. I missed it. I should have done it then. Oh, a market stall to sell the fish, too. Yes, that does make sense. So... Oh, we got some extra buildings. And the merchandise, like with these, do they sell food or is it just the food stall that explicitly just sells food? These are decorative. Oh, we'll go. It looks like... Oh! Oh, they snap to be back to back? Well, that's kind of nifty keen. Food stall is exclusive food stall. Make sure this is happening a little faster. I do have to check the door. I just want to focus on this for a second before I forget what's doing. You need at least a transporter, and yeah, you're going to go... So you'll collect fish. I might end up moving this closer to town. You know, maybe I'll do that now. Sure. You just have the one access point? Can I move houses? I can tear down houses. No. And fish. There we go. All right. I will be right back. Snap point is to attach the tents on top. Oh! Okay, see, I thought that these were tents that sold goods. I didn't realize these were cosmetics or upgrades for basic buildings. We'll do that. Some part will still... Did it take? Okay. Alright, let me go and check the door. I'll be right back. I don't think there's anything yet, but I gotta make sure.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Yeah, nothing yet. All right. Got some people. Brings down the average happiness. For unemployed people, that's okay. We'll find you some work soon. Oh! Improving monuments. Like normal buildings, monuments can be improved by adding new sub-buildings and editing existing ones. You can also change the function of sub-buildings or destroy any sub-building you want. Okay. Did I not do the Great Hall? Construction requirements not met. Oh, requires one part name, visitor location. Okay. Oh, here's the red arrow. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't see the red exclamation mark here, but here it needs a room, it needs a door, it needs a visitor location. So like, line up here. Actually, cue to the side. Like this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, there was a tip too. Oh. Oh, from Cool Man over on YouTube. Okay. I lost that because it came right after the gift subs. Hey, Cool Man. Your weekend was great. I was info that I'm getting money back in taxes. Oh, there we go. That's always a nice little treat. Are you going to do something fun with it, Cool Man? You usually do. You usually have plans for things. New building available. Okay. Oh, take snapshot. Nice. I can build a rustic church, provides faith to the villagers. Okay, surely that'll make them happier, because faith has never failed to make people feel good about themselves all the time. That's how it works. Oh, that's another building that we... Okay. I have a nice big open field now here. That might be a good place for a church. I'm not loving my manor house placement necessarily. Do I want to rotate this? I don't know. This does seem like a good place for a church, though. That. Humble gate. It needs a bell tower. Off to the side? I don't like off to the side. That. Oh, actually, I can snap it anywhere inside, too. Oh, hold on. Well, then, right... Yeah, right here, centered up behind the front door. But that's got to be taller. Come on. Yeah, just like that. Then we got some decorations here. Cool. Build this. Ooh. Prestigious Burg, Part 1. The elders have heard of your dedication to the common folk. Visiting you on behalf of their people, they advise you to petition the seneschal for a city charter. Becoming an independent city, they say, will grant your village the freedom to forge its own path, free from the sway of clergy and nobles alike. We will earn our sovereignty. Build a manor house that has a great hall, tax office, and bailiff's office. Assign you bailiff. Enact residential taxes. Hooray, taxes. A message from the kingdom. The kingdom acknowledges your hard work in establishing your settlement. I'm but a humble servant. Gain 100 buckaroos. Okie dokie. Oh, I can select a mandate? There's a list of mandates that you or someone else can oversee. Discuss a levy. Promote villagers. Start discussing levy of villagers. You summon the people to Great Hall to discuss a potential levy. The villagers don't look too happy about giving away their hard-earned coins, but you know they will pay it if they have to. So, happiness bonus minus 30% for villagers with villager profile. Oh, how long does that last? Does this minus 30 like fade away so I can levy them, you know, when I need to? I'm not going to right this second because we're actually kind of going okay. You need the arrow. You need for new tax fades quickly enough. All right, let's tax our people. Just this once I promise achievement. Earn coins from the levy mandate. Okie dokie. I do use alt to rotate the building sometimes. It depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I use alt, sometimes I like to click and drag. Okay, so we have the manor house. I think it'll probably get moved over here. Now that we have more money, I'm not as worried about buying. I think I really want to buy this. I think not having that territory is really kind of limiting our expansion here. Because now I'm wondering about moving this, especially if we might be doing a little bit of expansion. Oh, hey, we'll have to bring the arrow with us, but that's fine. Like that. So we got a great hall. So a sub-building would become, say, our tax office. Okay. We can just have the tax office be in the towers. Neat, instead of like building another square building. The Mana Boudoir. Ooh. I can just have a wing. Oh, it needs fortification. Make sure to place buildings nearby that provide light or heavy fortification. Oh, chimneys are nice. Do I have those? Is it not part of this? Check the tax collector capacity tooltip in the UI. I don't see the tooltip. I see it says 0 here. Is there another place it'll point this out? Let me pause. The fence icon. Oh, these tower. Oh, oh, the fence icon. Okay. There we go. Ah, now +1. There it is. You know, that's kind of nice, actually. I don't mind that. Okay, we'll also need the bailiff. I don't know what the bailiff does versus this, but I'm just thinking I'm going to add sub-building. Oh, how do I... Oh, maybe it is the same. Okay, tell you what. Just build what I've got. Oh, right. This is going to be moved. I'm like, what happened? I'll have to move the arrow too, because I think they're still going to be here. The elders, the much respected leading men and women among the region's laborers, heard of your village and wished to make themselves useful to your people. They brought welcoming gifts, mainly tools, to eat your villagers' lot. They pledged their assistance. Okay, good, because we can't make tools yet. Although, for all I know, I can unlock the progress. Achievement, your first church! Choose your faith! Or Church of the Faith. I was excited you get to make your own religion. Maybe you do. Words of your village's first church have reached the clergy. They appreciate your dedication to faith and thus hold you in higher regard. Gain 5 clergy influence. Village priest best suited to a commoner. Now, if I click you, you are a serf. So I wonder if commoner is 1 level up from this. I can ring bells. Ring frequency weekly, light. Ring some bells. Oh my god, you can choose The pitch of the bells? Oh, and it counts as some fortification here. I guess this tower here might have. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, hang on. I got a text, so I suspect that means they're like, oh, we're on the way. Which sometimes can mean they've already come, and sometimes it means they're going to be here in half an hour. The people are very inconsistent. Advice, villagers leaving. Yeah, they just got taxed pretty heavily, so... Okay, we're already down to just minus 23%. There was also a food shortage for a while. I think that's been alleviated now, hopefully. Well, we should check the market stall, make sure the fish is actually being delivered. They have their reasons, but one thing's clear. They will leave if life in your village does not improve. Check to see what is bothering them. I will help them out. Raise the happiness of all villagers to 25%. Currently, only 18% of the people have that. I'll promise to do it. Collecting taxes. Villagers were concerned they might not have enough coins to develop a prosperous village. After much deliberation, they decided to build a tax office and contribute by sharing some of their earnings through a house tax. Every villager will contribute to the community. Or I'll continue my own. Yeah, build the tax. Yeah, okay. We have a billion quests going on, but alright. I have 3 unhoused. I mean, I guess I can do this, which is the idea. I'm just hoping we can mostly chop down the trees first. You know, if people leave, then we won't have to worry about unhoused. Actually, we don't have 3 unhoused, we have 3 unemployed. And we're accepting new people. Improve trades with Northbury. Thanks to your increasing trade, many folk are now looking to settle in Northbury. Yet the village struggles to feed the extra workforce and ask if you could send them much needed bread. Expect you to eventually help them by sending resources through a mandate. Well, we'll see. Thought I had moved the manor. I think it's just being constructed. Oh yeah, and I gotta move the arrow, that's true. So let's do that now. Oh, maybe now it's moved. Maybe it wasn't legal before until I moved the arrow? I don't know. Proving trade route. You have traded enough from... Yes, okay. Need their help to accomplish this. Hire an assistant to send them what they need. You'll profit from trade. Build bailiff office. So yeah, there is an actual... Okay, bailiff office is a thing, but we need to unlock it. Bridges, fences. Well, decorative fence. Clothing, farming, goods market. Lots of decoration. I don't know where the bailiff's office is. I would have thought it was under here. Maybe it is. Bailiff's office. Is it? Okay. I need 25 splendor, which is currently 0. I think they did say the manor house creates it, so maybe once it's rebuilt. Happiness is going up. Makes sense. I mean, the tax thing's fading away. Okay. Taxation is a type of income available for the labor estate. You can dispatch tax collectors from the tax office to collect coins from villagers. The weight of each residential tax can be set on the taxes page of the royal book. Increasing taxes will let you earn more coin, the cost of villagers' happiness. Higher status villagers mean higher revenue, while higher density housing means more coins accumulating in one place. I will hire a tax collector best suited to a citizen. Which right now everyone's just a serf. And I do know there was a thing about upgrading people. First tax office. Tax office now stands in the village, promising order and prosperity. Though some villagers might grumble, they know their coins are paving the way to a brighter, safer future for all. Okay. Oh, can I? Yeah, if we can unlock tool production, that does actually seem pretty smart. Charcoal hut. Cut trees and produce coal. Iron mining. Ooh, that's a whole thing. I mean, we'll want it. I don't know if we... Maybe there would have been a quest for it. I mean, we still have tools currently, which is good. Yeah, iron ore. Iron mining camp. There's some iron over there. Oh, and it is within our borders, actually. Right? There's some there which isn't. But this one is. Okay, well, let's get this started. And trade for tools. That's a good point. And you can build decorations from Grease Plunder. Okay, that's good. Kind of thinking of just adding a second wing to make this, like, symmetrical, even if we don't necessarily need it. Also, this isn't at a right angle, but everything in this game looks a little bit kind of wonky and off-center, so it's not so bad. This house, like, the center of the town is kind of fun. What's the deal with the rocks and the wood here? Is this a way to keep, like, thatch a little under control? Nice follow. Peace of return to the village. Everyone is merry once again. Huzzah! Oh yeah, and should the forester be moved? Can I even see the forester? I can't see the forester for the trees. It was in here somewhere. There it is. I mean, I could just give it a different replanting area, or... I mean, we will start chopping down trees there again. Is there a way to cycle through all buildings of the same type? One thing, I can't remember if it was Surviving the Aftermath or Endzone that did it, but if you, like, found a building, and again, I would love some text labels, and we just, like, right-clicked on it or something, like, you could cycle between all buildings of the same type really quickly. Because I can't remember where my other tree-cutting camp is. I know I've got two, and one's here. Okay, go away. You're in my way. That's a house. That's a lumber camp there. Okay. Well, first of all, I think I will just go and say, listen, you can start chopping down trees here again. It's fine. And they'll get replanted. Oops. Actually, no, do cancel that. And, well, actually, I can leave this here. That's fine. And then I'm going to leave this one logging camp in this area to keep sort of clearing this out. Although, no, we could leave this little copse of trees behind. You go to the building list, and there's a but. Yeah, but do I have the building list unlocked yet? I didn't earlier. Maybe is one of these... Ah, there's the building list now. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have access to this before. I mean, that is a way to do it. Okay, and yeah, being able to assign thing this way now. Okay, that's actually quite handy. Oh, I forgot we never actually maxed out our gatherers of the forager because it was a very early thing. So we weren't even getting berries as quick as we could. The fishing hut is full. Hang on a sec. We built that granary. Are we... Wait. It looks like we have an unemployed. That's weird that the plus wasn't working. Food diversity. Villagers are very grateful for the food you provided them, yet they wish their larder had more to offer. They would greatly appreciate it for giving them a second source of food. I mean, we're working on it, kind of. Improve logging camps. Your woodcutters can't keep up with the demand. Okay. Exhausted, they plead for more villagers to help. They also suggest recruiting a forester. Yep, we've got that. Forester, reforesting zone. Oh my god. Okay, well... Yeah, maybe I'll have to find this one in the menu. Because I've got one, but let's say I click and just... Is that satisfying? Okay, that satisfied that. Good, okay. Acquire lumber camp improvement. Ooh. Right here. One unlock wooden wagon. Can store up to 10 output resources. Wood depot. Limbing post. Okay. Oh, these are building parts. Can I edit this and add more parts? Improve your lumber camp with at least one improvement. Hold on. Oh, shit! So we can do decorative stuff for Splendor, which we know we need to go up. Okay, add more worker capacity. Deceptively large wood depot. That's really funny. Limbing post. Add one. Okay, that's worker capacity here. And all these. Yeah, let's say... And actually, yeah, just go ahead and face each other. That's okay. There, get at least one improvement. You know what? I like the idea of a tool rack being added here. Right next to this post. I'm just going to use a bunch of tools. Oh, assign an extra one. I deassign and reassign. Any chance that just works? Yeah, so I am wondering if perhaps I should import some tools for now. So let's do that, and let's say something like, hey, make sure, you know, we'll set a target of 20 tools for now. And we could just leave that in there, even once we start producing tools. If I do this, there we go, assigned. And improve your lumber camp with at least one improvement. It looks like, I mean, I did. Oh, no, they're still under construction, that's why. Okay. And we need some refined food. Well, we'll see what we can do. Tried to be a lumberjack, just couldn't hack it. Boo! Boo! Yeah, when you remove a worker to become unemployed, finishing up gives them time to finish the last work. Yeah, I do, which I do like. Because I don't like in games when you unassign someone, they immediately stop, even though they're like 95% of the way done a job. Alright, advice followed. Huzzah! What is, oh, the mandates is... Okay. Yeah, so we need bread. And that would give us the refined food. Okay, how to make bread. Farming. Wheat farm produces wheat. Windmill makes flour. Bakery produces bread. Okay, let's unlock that. Do I want to move the church a little? Not a lot of empty space here. I don't know, maybe it's okay. Alright, let's see here. If I wanted to... Wheat farm. I don't know how it works the fields or anything like that, but I guess we'll find out. Let's say I put you here, and the idea is hopefully you can wheat farm back here. Done. Okay, we have a tax collector. Increase taxation. Oh, taxation. So taxation is 0. Here, this is making 41 per month. There we go. So we'll just increase it 1 notch. Still considered low. Oh, my timer's off, and I did get a message. Let me go and check to see if we got the food. I'll be right back. Yay! I have sushi! Woohoo! All right. Let's unpause. We'll bring the speed down to 1 time. I have too many missions. New buildings. Oh, the farming. Build that. And yeah, we can put a bunch of decoration in here. Is there a category for just decoration? Maybe it's something I can unlock. Let's see. Open the package. I think I did see... I mean, there's little decorative fences. Let's see what we can do with that. Common decoration. Village fence. Okay, we do have a few different... Oh, I can deck some hedges. Ooh. But it doesn't look like... Doesn't look like they add splendor. These are free, at least. Like a click and drag? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, and then we get a little curvy, but... Oh, okay. That's why there was no cost for this, because it depends on what you're building. Okay, if I... How do I cancel? Oh, fascinating. How do I say, listen, I don't want to build you at all? Just a bunch of undos. Okay. Empty space by the church is a graveyard. I don't think we have death in this game, but it would make a lot of sense. Shovel icon to delete? Was there one when I was building? Shovel icon. Oh, when it's... Oh.
Pay attention, there's a new subscriber.
So I guess there's the shovel here. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't really associate that. I know it would be anachronistic, but like a little bomb icon or something might be a little clearer. But all right, fair enough. Okay, so you keep having the problem where your fish gets full. I'm wondering. Hang on, you guys are idle. You accept fish. Does this need to be on stock maximum instead? To get these people to do something? They're still sleeping. How do we get... No, accept is correct. But why aren't they getting fish? I mean, maybe it's just nighttime and they're just, you know, actually... Maybe they're resting. I was interpreting this as they were idle, but maybe they were just legit resting. Although, no, here it looks like this person is at home. I'm on free time. Waiting for work. How come the fish isn't being delivered? Maybe it is too far away. Maybe I should have... Because originally I had the granary over here. Maybe the granary should be kind of halfway between the market and this. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to take this, and we've got our new farm coming in over here. Let's move the granary here. A little closer to this, a little closer to that. Hopefully, it'll work with the village stall. You have a fishing spot in the water. I mean, that's not the problem. This place is full of fish. This place is successfully fishing. That's not the problem. The problem is the fish isn't leaving this place. I don't even know if it's hitting the market. Okay. No. No, they're not making here at all. Something's a little fishy there, yeah. And it's possible the fishing market isn't working because it's attached to the one. Yeah, maybe, like, I mean, the people do seem to be standing... Yeah, no, maybe we'll go and sort this out. In case it was, like, not quite right. You know what? I don't want that big tent. I want... this. A little rustic setup. Alright. We'll have the fish stall built differently. There was definitely at least one person standing at the berry one. Let's have a bite here. Let's have a piece of the maki.
Hey Quill, would you ever consider playing Half-Earth Socialism? It's a resource management card game where you attempt to reverse climate change without getting overthrown. I think you and Essentia would love it.
Hmm? Half-Earth Socialism? I don't think I've heard of this. Half-Earth Socialism is a book. Is it also a game? Oh, Half-Life Socialism, the game. Presumably based on the book. Very positive on Steam. Oh, it's free. Okay. I will try to remember for the future. Delicious sushis. Oh, have monthly profit from taxes revenue above 10. Currently 0. Did I not? Yeah, plus 42. Maybe we just have to wait for a month to complete. Thank you very much, Abovelt. It has not been a month since I did the taxes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got a farm. We only have one worker available. Oh, paint crop field. There we go. What's the smaller one? L. It's too large for the current amount of workers. Okay. But I mean, I want to add more workers is what I want to do. You look very adorable. Small, adequately sized. Okay, well, let's go with this. Oh, there's a square brush option. Hold on a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold control and mouse wheel to resize. Okay, so can I rotate this brush? Oh, it rotates with the camera. Boom. Too small. No! There we go. Oh my god, it was gonna look awful. Yeah, we'll have to get you some more people. Once we have some more people, hang on, we have some more people. So already... I was really hoping that would do it. Have these, like, sort of separate fields. There we go. There. A few different fields. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of some fences around there too. And we'll probably wait for them to sort of get planted so we can see where they are, because I can't see them now. Yeah, let's have another piece here. Don't want to leave the raw fish sitting around too long. That was inefficient. It'll look nice though. It probably should just be one giant square field, but... I know. I don't usually do things for the aesthetics, but here we are. Oh yeah, you're full of stone. We got tons too much stone. We could really go and sack a couple of people out of this. Okay. Granary. Okay, you have fish now. So that really wasn't clear, the maximum range. So what I'm thinking, actually, I suspect we might move the market closer here, because I'm betting the market might have a hard time. Oh, they do have some fish. Okay, so that is working. Okay. Can't store fish in a granary. Yeah. Not just for grain, apparently. Generic food place. Yeah, the wood situation, I guess partially because we keep selling those planks and everything, so we clearly need a more dedicated logging thing. But rather than buy another or build another logging camp, I should probably just increase the one I've already got, right? A drinking post. Hello. Yeah, we could export stone if they buy it. No, they don't. Maybe we can process the stone? I don't see why I would need to enable wood in my warehouse, but I do have it, yeah. So, are you guys ever going to plant the fields? Farm state resting. Maybe they only plant at the start of a month? I mean, you don't have to let the fields go fallow or anything. We haven't overworked anything yet. So, stonemason's hut. Produces polished stone in exchange for stone. Let's unlock that.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
New subscriber? Stonemason's hut. Well, this might not make that person particularly happy, but I'll just have to deal with it. Maybe we'll just remove that house. You need to paint the fields. I have. Hey, what if the fields were connected? No, the fields don't... They're not too small. The field is adequately sized for the current amount of workers. It's adequately sized. It says so. We're out of gold. We could do another levy. You know what? People are pretty happy. I think we should. Still waiting for the taxes to actually happen, but, you know. Just wait now. Here, we'll just set it to size 3 and we'll wait. Month is nearly over. This is working fine, and yet no grain. It says the fields are resting. We don't know what that means. Oh! There we go. So I do want to put some fences down now, but I think I might have to wait for some material to accrue. You ran out of tools. Let's ask our neighbors. Assign tools to warehouse. Oh! I think I set the buy, but I didn't assign tools here. So there had no way to deliver them. Surf and turf. Tax villager just kicked in. Could this be alphabetized or something? Tools. Yeah, I have the purchase tools in place, but yeah, I didn't have a delivery for it. Okay. Oh, go back to round. Oh, and the other thing too is I may need to go and increase, like, going to cut trees like literally anywhere. Literally anywhere, just cut trees. I don't care. We're replanting some as well. That might be part of our lumber issue, actually. -5 coin tendencies. Okay, from upkeep. Monthly profit from taxes above 10, currently 5. But it was predicting that we would get 39. Or 41. Maybe because we didn't start taxing immediately? We didn't get it all? That might be it. I'll bring it up a little higher. Because it might just be averaging over the month, but I'll bring it up higher just to finish that quest a little sooner, because our quest log is so full. Need trees for berries and boars? So I should leave some forest up. I mean, I don't know if we'd literally be able to finish all of it. But I can leave like a fringe. I guess this is being replanted, so maybe I could do that one a little bit more aggressively. But yeah, we can push back the trees a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Learning. Okay, so at some point, we'll get wheat. Which means then we can process it in a windmill. Which I'm going to put right here. Right next to all these fields. Oh, I need tons of gold for that. Okay. I like that the ghost stays there. Now we're at minus 28 maintenance? Oh, from trade. Oh, from buying our tools. Right, of course. And then over here, we want to accept wheat and flour and bread. Slightly run out of money. I mean, in theory, our money should be going up, but if the taxes get collected. Silas says, I do wish city builders would treat wheat the way it was in real life. Very basic thing every villager had, which didn't need central baking. People bake bread in their own homes. Well, here's the thing. I think people only started baking breads in their own homes relatively recently in human history. I seem to recall watching some documentaries on like the British baking industry and things like that. And it was really more towards the late 1800s, I think, where people routinely had proper hearths to make bread. I think there was a lot of like communal hearths for small villages. Right-click money to see uncollected taxes. I'm sorry, what? Whoa! Okay, that's manage taxes in book, right? And then toggle tax tracking. So our tax collector, what, has to walk to each one of these places and actually pick up the money? Do we need more than one tax collector? Should I make my tax collecting wing bigger? Or the taxes maybe just accrue. Like, even if I don't get them short term, they'll accrue and at some point they'll get picked up. The tax collector is still a serf, right? How do I promote someone? Cannot promote. All serfs' needs have not been met at least once, or the cost can't be paid. Oh, you need refined food. Okay, so until I get to refined food, which we're working on, because we want to make bread, then I cannot updo the tax collector. So I think I'm going to be relying on more levies. Okay, we have a bunch of grain. Yeah, you know what? Levy again. And then I can use the $50 to build the mill. Okay. Ah, that's a good point, Silas. Yeah, still an individual activity at a communal location. Not something, yeah. It wasn't so much a baker in a lot of these towns, so much as, yeah, all the people would go and bake at one place rather than it being a task. And that, I think you are right, that it's not simulated like that in any of the other games. Although some games do have, like, residential buildings that are semi-self-sufficient. Usually they represent that by having, like, a little garden patch rather than through a baking activity, for example. And certainly for, like, large-scale baking where we're storing it collectively and trading it, that wouldn't be done by individuals. But I don't think, like, bread trade was much of a thing between villages either, right? And here we're talking about setting up a bread trade, which, yeah, I don't think that was much of a thing. It looks, there we go. These tax numbers are going. I think they're being collected. And yeah, our little have tax enough stuff has been completed here. Okay. Good, good, good. I keep finishing all the raw fish here, the sushi. When the sushi comes a little later in the stream, then I'm like, I can save it until the end. But here, we got a couple hours left to go. And I don't want to die. Wow. You can have a lot of millers. Now, the mill was definitely something sort of centralized and organized. You brought your wheat in to grind, and then you got it back. There we go. Fully started. We do have some more workers, but... Okay, we got some trade happening. That's good. So now we need to go and get this bakery. Needs flour and water. I might build another well down here. But I think the current plan is I'm going to build the bakery near... I mean, semi-near the mill, but near the granary is kind of the vibe here. What is the... How are you missing raw resources? You have raw resources. Maybe this is literally all of them. You can't collect anymore. Yeah, we're at 0 wheat. That... Okay, yep. Access point was at the back? Oh, there's a front and the back. Like, there's an access point on both sides. Maybe visually it would look better the other way around? No, to me that looks more like a back door. Well, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm fine with it. No, keep an eye out for those access points. It's going to be something that's going to be very easy for me to miss. All right, let's go and hide the uncollected stuff, because the taxes are definitely being collected. People aren't very happy. I mean, it doesn't help that I've levied them twice recently. They're still not over the unhappiness sink from the first levy. Insufficient housing. Happiness is sore once the red's ready. Yeah, they will get the refined goods at that point. It looks like I could probably do maybe at least one more. I'm just trying to, like... I don't want these guys to be idle because they've got nothing to mill here. No, the housing, it does look great. The sort of organic stuff. What was the other game we were playing that had, like, cool-looking sort of housing you could walk around? Was it Manor Lords? That was very satisfying. Okay, 2 more pieces to go here. Num 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 num. There we go. This took a second for that number to update. I don't know if we can sustain 3 people in here. There we go. We're out of grain. I'm wondering if I should just get another big wheat farm. You don't have any upgradable buildings, no. If I did, a merchant is approaching your village. Oh, okay. Where would I put it? I mean, I could put it here. Get rid of this forest area. I don't have the money to buy more tiles here. Yeah, we're spending a lot on trade. That's where our money's mostly going. I wonder if I can get my tool production going. I think I need a charcoal burner. Yeah, we still would love labels. Okay, charcoal hut. Make coal. Right here, near the wood maker. One of the logging camps. I have a well here. I think we may want another well closer. First Bakery! A delicious aroma drips upon the warm wind this morning. It's your village's first bundle of bread, fresh out of the oven, to the delight of every villager and their tingling taste buds. Hey, happiness bonus. All right. Yeah, they can get water. They might have to walk a little too far for the water, but is working. Wood for the elders. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of their merchants noticed your wood cutting camps and want to make you an offer. Sounds a good trade. Selling wood to the elders. Accumulate 50 wood. We have confirmed delivery. Get a bunch of money. Cool. Confirm. The elders want my wood. Okay. Iron smelter. Iron coal to make iron ore. Let's do this whole... You know what? I think I'm going to expand out. I just don't want to get on top of this house here. Let's do that, and then maybe the blacksmith next to it. I don't know where to store the coal. It might be okay. Oh, so we just talk about. We don't have to. We had enough wood. It completed immediately. I do definitely have to get some more grain stuff. But when we get our tool making going and not spend all of our money all the time, then I wonder if the tools are getting consumed. No, it looks like they're just being used for construction. Add storage. Oh, you think so? I think I can maybe edit this to add add-ons. Maybe it's something I'll get later to be able to add more fields here. I mean, I haven't unlocked that much stuff in progression. Maybe I should say storage improvements. Oh, I need money for that too. Good God. I can see if I can promote tax collect now if you got the need fulfilled. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to prioritize him for the refined food. Yeah, I agree, Anarian. I think the choke point is indeed the grain here. First of all, now that they've sort of caught up, I'm going to bring these down here. I may still need to tweak these workers, but yeah. I will want another wheat farm. Oh, polished stone. Hold on. No, we should have that. Oh! I didn't realize the stonemason's hut never got finished. Okay. Maybe be a little indicator above something under construction. I mean, I can tell it's under construction, but it was easy to miss. Okay. We need cloth, which potentially I could just import, you know, with all my money. It's probably the easiest thing to do, though. Yeah, we're going to buy so that we've got 5 cloth for now. Okay. Oh, I need a market stall for the bread. How much do I have stored up? Okay, I do have a bunch of bread. I kind of just want to build a market stall for it somewhere else. Now, what was that? Logistics? I'm gonna build a food stall. Here. For the bread. I don't know if there's a reason things should be stacked Or not. But let me do that one. So I'll updo this, even though I don't think there's anything else that is using cloth yet. Just to make sure when we get the cloth, it does this, which will mean we'll be able to make our polished stone. Which, for all I know, we might be able to sell. Go. Oh, am I using cloth for these goddamn tents? Hold on. I keep building these because they look nice, but... Now I'm like, dang it, I shouldn't have built it on those. Yeah, okay, we'll accept people because we're going to need some more when we finally get everything else going. Can I get it back if I go and tear down these little tents? I don't even know if the tents do anything. Actually, the lowest end one doesn't. Well, okay, it updates the double swirly arrow symbol, which isn't very clear as what that is. I don't know what that symbol is. These other ones do definitely give you prestige. Ah, villagers eligible to a new status. Okay. Tax collector. Ah, you still haven't gotten... Dang it. Plus we need money, but... Oh, that's upkeep. I'm sorry. Am I also increasing the upkeep of these things by building a tent that doesn't do anything other than look nice? See, why would I ever try to do anything pretty? Everything should just be purely functional with nothing to worry about. Oh, do I need a warehouse slot for the goddamn cloth too? Okay. I think then I just need another warehouse. Because we don't, because I haven't gotten the means to increase it. And I might just want another warehouse anyway, so... Maybe I'll do it over here. We're doing stone and various things. And this warehouse, I'm going to turn off the stone, actually. Okay, it's got to be transported somewhere else. So I'm going to refuse stone. Actually, I'm going to set it to empty stock. And then over here, and I kind of wish you could set these before it's built, although fair. What I want to do is, I think this is the place maybe where I put the max to steal it, or maybe just accept. If the other one is refusing, or the other, did I put it on refuse or empty? I put it on empty. So if I accept the stone over here, it'll hopefully get moved. The market tents increase the storage install from 10 to 30. Does it? Yeah, and some of them increase the splendor. A welcome protection for your precious merchandise and those who sell it. It doesn't say anything about increasing its capacity. These clearly increase the upkeep and splendor. This doesn't say anything about capacity. It does increase the capacity. That is actually quite useful. So, stone, I think, oh, that's polished stone. Although, yeah, I think I'm going to allow 2 different stones just to make sure there's lots of space for it. Because it's capacity 400, but I think it's 100 on each stack. I just want to make sure there's plenty of room. There you go. That has been cleared. Good. I wonder if we can tell. 5 of 10. Oh, hold on. If I go and check these. Yeah. Okay. It does clear. Okay. So it doesn't tell you that, but it does increase the capacity. So, okay. Even that non-splendorific tent is actually useful, and I will re-add it. But priorities. First of all, we did get our cloth, so the stonecutter's hut got made. Put you in there. We're going to start making polished stone. That's good. The polished stone is needed to build the, not the lumber camp, but the iron smelter, which is going to happen. Okay. Did you finally get some bread? You did! Let's upgrade you. Hooray! So now you're a commoner. Now, I think that's suited to citizens. So really, we'd want to upgrade you a second time. But presumably, and it's not, this is another thing that's not very much explained. Presumably, just having upduted you at all is going to make you tax harder? Yeah, okay. Tell me about this meat. Meat counts as refined food without being processed? Because he needs 2 different refined foods? He needs meat, bread, and cheese? And we're only making bread. Butchering. Unlocks meat production. A refined food resource. Hunter's Hut produces boar. Butchery produces meat in exchange for boar. Okay. Cool. We're at -4 money. So that's great. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do a levy! Tax everyone harder. All right. Butchering is up. Hunter's Hut produces boar. Now, is this... Ah, with the symbols. Okay. And yeah, keep the forest intact over here. You think 1's enough? Village decorations. Let's decorate our village. Well, I'll leave it there. I mean, I guess these are sort of tutorial-y things, I bet. I can't just say no and I'll do it myself or whatever. You can build in trees? Oh, are you saying I should just plop it down way over here? You know what? That makes some good sense. Even if it, like, busts down 1 tree right now. It seems like a good idea. And then, the butchery. You know what? Well, these houses won't appreciate that. Right over here. Iron smelter waiting for polished stone, but it is starting to happen. Promote the priest. Yeah, I guess I got some money, so... Best suited to a commoner. So this will actually give you exactly the perfect match. Is it described and explained somewhere exactly, like, how much better this is operating now that it's the right rank? I guess it said there's a help. Improve the efficiency. Cost of promotion depends on the profile. So, not very helpful. Farazan says 1 rank difference equals 50% efficiency, 2 ranks 25%. So, theoretically, I went from only being 25% efficient in tax office to being 50% efficient, so I've doubled my efficiency. I could still double it again. Does that mean he works harder, or does he literally get more money out of each one? With the service, is it just like... Did it double the capacity? Have the amount of time? Fill the satisfaction bar more fully? Really unclear. Under the villager working the job, there's a little circle. Okay, I had noticed the circles. Oh, that's efficiency. Okay. I had noticed this with buildings when I fill up the building. Like over here. Thought... Oh yeah, over here. There. So I guess that's the building efficiency. Okay. Didn't notice it under individual people. We're charging through rocks now. We're not like full, although No, actually, the amount of rock we have is going down. So let me go and fill this up. Oh, you need a zone. There's a new zone for hunting. Ah! I mean, wherever, but I mean, in practice, it's just going to be that. Okay. And then what are you complaining about? Storage full on iron. I mean, admittedly, we don't have a place that stores the iron right now, but the hope is that we're going to get this building up soon. Oh my god, the polished stone is taking forever. I mean, I'm assuming the polished stone isn't being used for anything else. It's just the stonemason is slow. Butchery's no resources yet. That's going to have to be okay. And then the meat market. Yeah, meat market. Like a dive bar. That's what you want me to build, right?
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Should we be contributing to the Quill Eyeglasses Fund instead? Laughing face. Enjoy some whiskey on me.
I mean, you know, even if I've got like... Yeah, and I do have to update my glasses, which is worth referencing to. You know that even when I do, it's still going to be hard for me to spot things, because that's the way it be. Okay, it's more gold cost for these, but the same material cost. And then all these just vary in color. Go red for meat. I know, we'll do the blue over here. I like the extra capacity, and it looks pretty. Read the donation amount. Hang on, let me scroll over here. Ian in Canada. Yeah, I was going to tab over, but thank you for making sure that I didn't forget. Ian in Canada, thank you so much. Jeez. Ian's been a very, very generous person in the past, too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go and get my eyes checked, because it's definitely, I have noticed that it's not so bad here. The screen's kind of an ideal thing, and it's just distance viewing. So, like, for reading a book, I don't need the glasses at all. Driving, I've noticed, like, street signs are getting harder to read. Harder to read. Storage on iron is full. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I guess I could fire you for now, but that's okay. All right, you're producing that, and then the butchery over here is starting to operate. Let me go and put a second worker in there. And I'm not... Oh, did it go up for the upkeep? I feel like it did. Will I be paying for each person? I'll just wait for this to cycle. Glasses come on and off as I build Legos right now. Yeah. The thing is, like, that's the thing. I don't need, you know, bifocals or anything like that. I don't need anything to read. But except that when I read, or, you know, it's like fine print, it's like, oh yeah, now it's fine. And I suspect that's going to get worse as I get an updated prescription, because I think it's going to be stronger for the distance viewing, which means it's going to be that much less convenient for up-close stuff. So, I think the bailiff was a tech I need to unlock, so mostly it was still a, I need some money. My god, this polished stone takes forever. I think I should get a second stonemason's hut. You know, if I had 25 bucks. Although now we are tending upwards, finally. First of all, currently we're not buying tools because we're full. Soon we will be producing tools, which will help. But our taxes are a little bit better. Careful, stonemasons have high upkeep. Oh, they do. Okay, never mind then. We'll just accept that this is a little slow. I'm just annoyed that I didn't notice this didn't get built like 1,000 years ago. Because we didn't have the cloth. I mean, ironically, we did have cloth, except I used it all in these tents. Not realizing that. Huh? Requires one production. Place the required number of parts categorized as production. Oh, it's just because the main building hasn't been built yet. There's a production part, it's got it, it's just not built. Okay. Like, is this a multi-part building that I didn't add to? Yeah, I wonder if we can sell anything. Like, maybe we can sell some raw iron ore. Or some raw stone or something. Sell meats, but I don't think that's the way to go. Cheeses, herbs, wine. I can sell polished stone. No. There's currently nothing else I am in a position to sell. But our happiness has bounced back. Hold on. Levy! Okay, and with that in mind, where's this bailiff? Oh, right! I forgot I need the prosperity, although that is getting up. You know what? Let's increase our prosperity by adding a little prosperous thing here. Let's get ourselves a weather vane, which is 3 extra. It's so extra. Oh yeah, we could get the, that's a good point, the warehouse expansion tech. Goods market, lets you sell goods to your villagers. I mean, that might be a way to make some money too, I don't know. And there's more decoration. Let me wait a second, I don't need the storage upgrade right this second, but hopefully soon. Just gotta wait for that weather vane to get finished. Oh, the resources have been delivered, which is okay. We're still only at 7 with the polished stone, huh? Jesus. That is slow. Oh, you want splendor, not prosperity? Oh! You're right. I only need 10 prosperity. I need 25 labor splendor. Labor splendor. Hold on. Labor splendor is earned from the most impressive buildings of the labor estate. Labor splendor plays a key role in calculating influence cap. Okay. Labor. But this is labor splendor. Okay. This I accidentally built labor splendor, which is what I need. When I thought I was building prosperity, because I just thought this is like the star in the middle, but no, it's this kind of star. Okay, so I just need to slap down more of these things. Let me pause a sec. I see you, little horseman. Can we chain like a fence around here? Oh, the passageway. Oh, that's a way to expand the building. I could do that and then add something behind it. I could chain something here. I was gonna go for like symmetrical, but honestly, symmetry can be boring sometimes. I could do this, and I don't know. Should I be building something else? This. Add the pure decorations from there. Well, there's the decorations I can unlock, but I was just worried that it add prosperity, but maybe not. I think I can, the paintbrush I think is I can change the color of these things. Let me apply that. Like if we did go and unlock, say, like decorative. It provides beautification, yeah, that's not the one I'm looking for. I think we might just need to make the manor much bigger. Do we? Earning influence. Isolated community of fishermen is looking for a kind-hearted builder. They need help constructing a bridge, connect their village to the rest of the realm. They don't have much to offer, but they promise to spread the word about your generosity among laborers. My best builder will draw you a blueprint. Requires a builder. So it looks like it's going to contribute to labor influence. Or let me hire someone. Let's do this. I have a builder. Sure. Oh, I can promote people from here. Okay. Is there a reason I would want to promote someone Oh, actually, this needs to be a commoner. I didn't realize. Hold on, you should be promoted. There we go. But is there a reason I'd want to promote people in other jobs that... there's you. How do I quickly find... So this is Surf. Like, I could promote you, but I'm assuming there's no real reason to do that. Is there a quick way to see in my list of promotions everyone who's in a job that would benefit from a promotion? Village has caught the interest of the estate of the realm. They anticipate splendid monuments will undoubtedly define the future of the people. Advice, earning labor splendor. Splendor for labor estate 25 or more. Okay, well, that's what we're going to work on. Okay. Okay, go to list again. Where was that? That was in the mandate. There might be another way to get there. That's their happiness. Oh, hold on. Ah, promoting this villager would optimize their current job productivity. Okay. Now, this baker and butcher is not actually a role that we're kind of dependent on right now. But that is good to know, because I don't think we're being sort of rate limited by the skill of a baker. We're being rate limited by how quickly we're getting wheat. I'll let some of this construct. Your housing, is your housing not good enough? Is that why it's red? Wait, you don't have a house at all. I would have assumed at this point that you, because you've been here for a while, has a house. I know we keep getting complaints about, like, not enough housing, but... Alright. Span out that way. Oh, he'll only move into a place of beautification. Oh. Really? Mm-hmm. Promoting citizens puts pressure on needs, i.e. happiness, convenience. Yeah, that does sound good. Can people destroy trees and building houses? I think they do, which means that unfortunately not getting chopped down. But okay, iron mining, you're full. Butchery, you're waiting for meat. I think I do need a second hunter. Some of those boars are outside the barrier. Now, if I cut down these trees and we can't hunt here, okay, maybe I'll cancel some of the housing here. Let me do that. Build you. I guess this blue is our lumber line. If I do this, hopefully enough boars stick around. Elders looking to repair a bridge. Yes, okay. One of the merchants noticed your woodcutting camps and make an offer. They want 50 wood, which I have at 80, and they'll give me 75 bucks. Sounds like a great deal. I confirm. All right, there we go. Our iron smelter's finally being worked on. We're that much closer to being able to make our own freaking tools, which is going to help our economy bigly. It's that new hunting area. Thank you. That is so hard to recall. Okay. This actually has a lot of boar. I am wondering if we could have two over at this end. Maybe I need more berry pickers, too, for the basic food. I don't know if they need food variety. Well, I know for the refined foods they wanted two. I don't know if they need food variety for the basics. No access to service. I guess because it's full all the time. I can embiggen you, although I've kind of crowded the area a little bit. rotate passage, you have it going into your manor wall. What, this one? You're saying this passage is... Oh, it's a passage like that. I was thinking of it as a hallway. You know, and just connect it. But I guess the idea is you rotate it and then people can walk through. Right, so it's not a door. I mean, it's just a visual thing, so I'm not sure how much it matters. But I see what you're saying. Like, it might look better, for example. Like that. And then I could move the arrow bit, if I can click on it here. Be like, here, wait inside. Then it might make it harder for me to see the waiting people. Here, you can wait right there. It'll cost me money to make the changes, but you know what? Not that much money. We still just have one construction place, but I think that's fine. Okay. We'll throw in a couple of workers here. Ooh, these could definitely use some promotions. Because, yeah, we've been full on coal, we've been full on iron, but now we're going to start chooching through that. And I'll need my tool maker. Oh, a courier and a horse. So fast. Fishermen are thankful for the blueprint, as a bridge will help bring their community to the forefront. As thanks, they would like to trade a fair number of fish for some of your stone. I don't need fish. I have fish. You spend $5. Keep the fish, I don't need them. I mean, you keep the fish, I don't need them. I don't know if we need the warehouse space for the iron ore, but we might need it for the iron. Or hopefully we can just start consuming it. That would be nice too. Where did I build? Oh, the extra warehouse here. What I want to do, is I was hoping to cancel this extra stone, or hold on, yeah, there we go. You'd zeroed out that stone now. Good, okay. So this now will be a place for iron bars, which we'll now accept. Because potentially we could sell it. I don't think so, though. We might be able to sell the tools. Iron, no, it's not the other way. Tools we can buy. Maybe we can just open trade with another one. I'm going to turn off... No, we might still need to buy a few more tools for now. Cloth. Not bad. We can unlock this trade route with just money? We could sell them fish. I think we can expand our fish production quite a bit. Wait, was that not money? What was that symbol? I thought it was money. I don't know. Can we level this up? Once you reach this amount, you will earn new mandate to upgrade. Oh, okay. I'm already running that one. Yeah. Get the bailiff and shit. Yeah. Okay, so that construction's finished. Okay, so now we're up to 16 labor splendor. Okay, so we do need more. So I just need to go kind of ham on this building. Again, was there another way with the... Oh, it was labor influence. Oh, I spent labor influence. Most impressive buildings, labor estate. No, I think it really is just expand the manor. All right. Oh! These decorations. Okay. Let me get... Is there another, like, longer flower thing? Arch. Maybe some hedges. I'm intentionally going to go and clip these guys together. Okay, I'm at 16. This is saying 12 plus 4. This is counting what I'm building. How? So I'm assuming 12 is what I have now. The plus 6 now is everything I'm adding to it. How are we at 16 for this? Maybe I got something from a quest? Getting some slender from other things, yeah. Build a rose pergola over here. So presumably I've gotten 4 from something else, because I've got 12 from the existing building, 4 from something. So all I need to do is, I mean, I just need to add 9 more, which is here. So this is going to bring this to 21 plus the 4. This should bring us to 25. Oh, maybe the market tents were counting. Well, not the basic ones, but the fancier ones I had thought was prosperity, but it might not be. Oh, and I don't have to wait for construction. It happens instantly. Oh, that's nice. Okay, labor tier 2. Cool. So now we'll unlock the bailiff's office. Tavern. Okay. Unlock the bailiff's office for your manor house, which lets you nominate a bailiff and fulfill various mandates. All right. Bailiff likes to go on mandates. Villagers believe we are prosperous enough to be supported by a bailiff. This nominated person will handle critical tasks such as prospecting nearby deposits and petitioning the estates on your behalf. Okay. So I think we're back in here. I think now sub-building bailiff's office. There we go. So as part of the sub-building, you'll need some space for it. I kind of like the idea. Or like, I was going to think about chaining. I guess, I think what I did last time is went boudoir into the tower, which I think is what I'm still going to do. Except you were turned thusly. Snap again. And then, is it a minor tower? Yeah. Were you snapped a little closer in? No. We're snapped like that. Okay. Build. Device followed. Yay! Maybe it should be taller. It matches this now. I think I'll leave it as is. Like Quill's internal struggle between using symmetry or not. Yeah, it's hard because it's like, in some ways symmetry is good and sometimes it leads you to boring. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch more mandates available, although I can't trigger them right now because they don't yet have the bailiff. Oh, I acquired the tier 2 decoration. Now we need to own a few of these just to advance this little quest, which we may as well do. So here's the I guess this rose bush doesn't count as a rose bush for this. But let's go and put a little decoration around the church, I would say. I'm going to clip it a little inside because I think it'll look fine. Now, terracotta bench. Do I want it like, actually, I don't want it next to the cross, or next to the flat, or you know what? Here we go. That's kind of cute. Oh, the flower's flipping in. You're going to charge me $1 if I want to, like, rotate this a little? Yeah, like, a little overlap is fine, as long as it's not... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's a cute little sitting area. We got this whole little center area as well. Oh, and I guess some of the things was... Some of the houses might need decoration. Forgot about that. To count for something. Oh, it's got an actual flower symbol. Hold on. Not everything does. Okay, most does. So this counts as decor in the area. So if I do this, it looks like it'll destroy the house. But if I do this, it looks like it won't. I wonder if this oak tree is going to grow over time. $20. Jeez. That is not cheap. Do road signs? Oh, I guess it's decor. Where's... See this crossroads house? I feel like the Crossroads house. There we go. Did get one of those. Now, oh, beautification area. Oh, look at that. This is not a desirable neighborhood, however. These are, but they're not beautified yet. Okay. I'm just going to get through the basics for this, but we could consider some extra decoration. Oh, that is pretty. Is this another one where you sort of click and drag out, or is it a one click? That doesn't cover... Oh, we really need to cover the house, because right there is kind of pretty for it, but it doesn't help us. I mean, I could... All right, the rope fence... Actually, if I think of it as more of a hitching post for, like, some horses or something, then all of a sudden something like this kind of makes some sense. I'll build it just to complete that. But now that's desirable and beautified, and then commoner residents must be looking for a medium or better. Okay, so this is level 1, this is level 2. I see. So this will become level 2 when a commoner moves in here. But this is now potentially... Ah! Oh! Hi! A house is upgrading! Hey! Worth noting that just like undesirable areas, stacking decor will expand its area with diminishing returns. Okay. They will blob together properly. I don't want to overspend on decoration. But we do have a few people who are commoners now. So probably we do need to make sure we've got a few. I like the trees. Oh, I like these hanging lantern posts. So that's actually not reaching those, but I could put more. I kind of like... Right outside the house? Right outside the front door? Maybe turn the other way? You know what? I think I am going to go with the plan, putting it here. And we'll just put in some other decoration after. That didn't reach. That's okay, though. That. Just some trees between the houses. Quite expensive, but I think it's got a larger area. I'm hoping they're higher taxes now too. Put down seats, they'll use them. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay, you're done. So we need a bailiff. Oh, this is different. With the new office in place comes the opportunity to nominate your bailiff. This important villager will assist you with diverse tasks such as prospecting, mineral deposits, courting estates, and more. Combat training speed is increased. Combat training speed is increased. Happiness is less impacted. Less impacted. I know, we'll go with that. I'm going to skip on the training speed. Hopefully we don't need it. A sense of duty... sweeps through the village as your bailiff steps into office. As your trusted right hand, they are sworn to enforce your laws and uphold your will across the land. Happiness bonus to 10% for villagers with villager profile. Okay. So... Okay, I don't have money for these. I could request an audience with the seneschal. Secure the coveted city charter and grant your village its sovereignty. I mean, sure. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Complete the mandate, influence. Okay, we'll work on it. Broad. Improve the trade route. Oh, there we go. Yeah, start the mandate. Okay. Grandiose market. The elders feel your village is almost ready to host a trading fair. However, they're uneasy about receiving visitors to such a market. They'd like you to improve its appearance. A few colorful tents. Reach 5 labor splendor with the village market. I'm wondering if the fact that I've split my market into 2 is bad. So I got a market here. And then I got a market here. And they're definitely not counting as the same market. Money's going down. It is. Let's level it up. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Wait, what? Oh, that's not where I want to go. Interesting to see if it doesn't hit their happiness as hard. Okay, different gains from serfs versus commoners. We got lots of happiness right now, so I can definitely take a levy. That's going to be fine. Levy mandate minus 30%, rejoicing tale plus 10. You know, full of wood here. So you are short on iron. That's the charcoal hut. Iron mining camp. There we go, and we got a second employee now. Yeah, we're going to go and change to board games in about 15 minutes here. I think I will be continuing this. I don't think we currently don't have anything scheduled for Monday. I think we're going to continue this. Oh, I forgot we built this and we never assigned any workers. So we weren't getting meat at the maximum rate that we could. This place is still waiting on cloth. Now, I only buy cloth. Oh, well, we didn't have any money either, so that might have been part of it. I only stockpile up to 5 cloth. And this needed 10. We might have to import some more. I could also check into what's involved in that. Okay, but we are making iron now. What we need to do, we only have 12 sitting around, but it's time for us to say, hey, how do I make my own goddamn tools? Blacksmith. 50 upfront cost. You know, we have everything we need. Some polished stone. Yeah. Oh, interesting. This doesn't have a undesirable area around it. That seems weird and wrong, because I would think this would be very loud and smelly. But I don't know. Church? Do I build it here? What is... Oh, it's a house under construction. I'm like, what am I building here that is not finished? Screw it. In your opinion, what's the best transport sim? I mean, I really like Railroad Tycoon 3 a lot. I haven't put in a lot of time in OpenTTD, and I did like Transport Tycoon back in the day. Okay, this lumber mill being here doesn't actually make any sense. But I mean, you're full of lumber anyway, so I guess you've been working okay, but I do need to move you. I'm just worried if I move you... Well, there's no indication that we lose what's in there at any point. I think I need to... Well, I probably need to buy another tile, another section. Because I was going to say, I think I do need to rethink my lumbering areas and stuff, but... More houses. Fine. Church and blacksmith being neighbors seems like the setup of a medieval sitcom. I have heard that it's traded by a studio in Quebec. Yeah, I don't actually know. I haven't double checked it. No access to refined foods. Hopefully more meat. Okay, so there we go. We got a couple of these. I actually suspect that we're not going to be able to support 2, but I'll throw 2 in there now. And they're going to start making tools. The one thing I would say, if I could place down my own roads, we might have put down a few straight ones. Maybe there's going to be a way for this. Prestigious Bird, Part 2. In his royal office, strewn with law books and missives, the seneschal listens to your plea and declares, your village shows promise but not yet ready. Focus on the essentials. Build a tavern to delight your commoners, welcome travelers, and grow your coffers through taxation. Have 15 commoners or more, increase 10 houses to medium density, lodge travelers at your tavern, and make more taxes. Actually, we make enough taxes technically right now. And we'll theoretically get more taxes as we grow, especially if we can level up our tax collector. They're still not a fancy one. They're not yet in a fancy house. And the refined food is certainly an issue. Maybe I can unlock another type of refined food. Actually, hold on. I do need to buy another tile because I need to set up a better farm. Let's do that now. That is very small, but is it? Oh, mineral deposits. That would be why. I think I kind of want to expand next to where I already am for the farming because that's where I got the whole food industry. I'm going to buy this one. It doesn't increase my upkeep, but I guess so be it. Now, wheat farm. And then I'm going to expand into here. Well, there's a stone deposit there. But I think people said the stone deposit doesn't expire. Do I like that spot? Ish. Yeah, we have the bailiff's office. We have a bailiff. Foundation is developed by Polymorph Games, which seems to be based in Quebec. They cite Quebec government collaboration on the website. And yeah, if we're not buying tools, hopefully things will get better. Iron smelter. Iron ore. Do I have upgrades for you? No. Not yet. Yeah, it's weird that the trees are sort of encroaching on a wheat field. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. The game needs a mod that makes at least one stone polisher very big and Ginger, possibly carrying a large stone on his back. S'en fout, c'est... I don't know how I would say, like, Twitch viewer in French. Ils s'en fout, c'est Romain. And a small dog. Alright, so, 1, 2, 3. Should I make a round one? No, let's just make a big square one. Although, again, what's a little annoying... So this is as big of a rectangle as I can make. Let's go around the stone here. It is weird because the rotation is based on my camera and nothing else. That's currently too small. Adequately sized. So it's not exactly square. Oh, I don't like this. I want a different way of being allocating these fields. I need my fields very neatly organized, or drawn in a completely different like fill factor, where I could like sort of polygon out an edge, and you know, look like more like English farming fields with the hedgerows and stuff. But okay, apparently it's adequately sized for our people. Sure. You know, or I just plop down a bunch of round ones. But I did like this one with like these little kind of semi-connected things. I think that was kind of neat. I think I need to remove the trees manually. Well, tell you what I'll do then. I will go and define wood carrying areas all up in here. Like that. And then I'm going to take this lumber camp and move it right over here. Now, it is full of logs because we're not using our logs quickly enough, apparently. I think we don't sell logs, but we do sell planks. What I might need then... what's it called? It's not a lumber mill. Sawmill. First of all, you don't have max workers, so let's fix that. I think I'm going to build another sawmill. Straight line was invented in 1932 by Wilfred Straight. That's iron, not stone. What? This? Oh. Oh, is it? You know what? I think it's worth probably putting down a iron mine then. Thank you for spotting that. I'm sorry, is the road going through the field? Hopefully they still plant here. What the hell? Hang on. Let me put up a fence. Stone fence end. how it goes. Have you ever seen any rural English footpaths? Yeah, well, they have like the right to wander, or the right to roam, something like that. Yeah, this path was created with this building, which, all right, kind of makes some sense. But yeah, we'll just put a little stone wall. Hopefully people will walk around. Yeah, they're walking around the stone wall is what's happening. They're still using this path. Okay, hold on. No, it's not about moving that. Hold on. Undo. Sharp edge. I mean, they might still. I don't have any money. People are still happy enough. Levy it is. Click on a stone segment to switch from curved to straight. Oh, okay. We're not going to get new visitors right now with everyone being unhappy about being levied like crazy. We're going to see if people stop walking through here or not. I don't know if they will. Like, I'm all for the natural paths, as opposed to natural paths. I'm all for the natural paths, but not through our freaking farming fields. Oh my god. Oh shit. I really do have to fence these completely, don't I? Oh, we can move this farmhouse. Oh man, that's really funny. Yeah, what I should just do is do a square fencing around here. And we may. It is nearly 3 o'clock. What we're going to do is we're going to be putting a cut here in a second. We're going to be switching to board gaming. There is a link if you're over on Twitch. And actually, I should have gotten, first of all, the what game on Twitch. But if I go and copy this link and paste it into the YubTub, you don't have to be on Twitch for this. There's a link. If you need a Board Game Arena account, which is free, if you use that link, which is a referral link for me, it can help pay for a month worth of the Prime subscription, which is what I need to be able to host like private games for us. So Board Game Arena, anyone can play for free, but if you want to host a private table for your friends, then you need the premium subscription, which isn't very expensive anyway, but yeah, you guys sign up through there, then we can offset that, and we will be playing a board game shortly. We're going to be playing 7 Wonders because you can play up to 7 players. It's super fast. In an hour, we can usually make 3 games happen, so we're going to do that. Let's replace the normal field with like a maize. Yeah. No, we can't grow maize. We can only grow wheat. Ba-dum-bum. You are, yep, waiting. Actually, you might be waiting for coal. Now, our charcoal burner, we say, doesn't have max employees because it hasn't needed it before, but now I think that might actually be very important. Let me pull back on a worker here and here and apply them here. A board games with lads today. Ark Nova and Clank. I haven't played Clank, but Ark Nova, I really like. Ark Nova is a weird title because when I hear Ark Nova, I think, oh, I got it. This is like a Noah's Ark, but in space, right? No. Ark Nova is about running a zoo. Just a normal, everyday zoo. And it's awesome. It's really good. No, I haven't played Clank. I think, did I see it? I feel like I've got a bit of a vibe for Clank, but no, I don't recall. It's got a good digital version. Because I play Ark Nova on Board Game Arena, but I haven't played Clank at all. I should take a look. Yeah, Ark Nova's good. You do need to like be ready to brain. So we're going to stop this. And if you were just here for the foundation, hey, I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, we're going to play some board games, and anyone can join in. Usually what happens is I post the invite link onto the subscriber Discord first as a way to, say thank you to the subscribers. I'm messing up my windows over here. Hold on. But then I will post the link in the Twitch and YouTube chat afterwards for people to join in. So let me open my browser here. Board Game Arena. I'm logged in. Let me full screen this view. And then get ready with the 7 Wonders. I'll set the window capture in a second. Let me just set some settings here. New edition. We'll choose random Wonder side because it just goes faster. Slow game duration is fine. And then I just copy an invitation link. There we go. Okay, so then if I switch this to, hang on, display capture, let me make sure I have like the minimum number of things open to not accidentally dox myself. Always worried when I switch to a desktop capture. There we go. So now if I flick this on, okay, we've got this. And then, so over in the Discord, in the general chat, I have posted a link to play 7 Wonders with me. And then I'm just going to wait like 30 seconds and then I'll post it in both chats in case we don't fill up over here. But yeah, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a paid member on YouTube, or a Patreon subscriber, you should have access. Holy shit, that was fast. Awesome. You should have access to the Discord. You've got to link your Discord account to whatever. And if for some reason you have problems, email me, quill18@quill18.com. Yeah, and then we post for things like that. But okay, wow, that filled up instantly. So if you haven't played 7 Wonders before, it's very simple. Each one of us kind of represent a wonder. Apparently, I am playing as the Parthenon over here. It's played out over 3 ages. Each age is very simple. You start, everyone gets 7 cards. You pick 1 card and play it. You pass the rest of the cards over to your right. Repeat until there are no cards left. That's the end of the first age. Happens real fast. End of the game. Whoever's got the most victory point wins. Yeah, we'll do at least 2. We might do 3. Very easy here. Okay, so let's see. Ultimately, if I'm going to build a wonder, I'm going to need stone. I didn't get offered a stone building thing. I quite like the ones that have dual things right away. It's a little annoying that it's not any of the resources I need until the final stage where I do need this. At least I'm going to get some wood over here. Really, I'm going to have to look for stone. I think it's worth grabbing the clay pit. The flexibility in resources is fantastic. I really like the trading post, though. I don't need the press because I already make paper built in. Okay, let's do this. So these cards, some of them will have a cost. This one does. It has a cost of $1. I do start with $3. Everyone starts with $3, so I'm going to pay the $1 and do that. A lot of things require that you have resources, like the guard tower requires clay. Resources like clay and things like that doesn't get consumed. It's just you either have it or you don't have it. You can also pay your neighbor to have access to theirs. Again, it doesn't take it away. Like, for example, if I do need wood, if I really want to get my hands on Brother Beard's. Anyway, if I need to use his wood, I can pay him $2 to use that. It doesn't take it away. It just means that I now have had access to it for this particular turn. So Brother Beard did do that. So that's one of our stone. At least 1 stone is available if I do want to work on my wonder. I could grab the marketplace to be able to get like the secondary manufactured resources cheaper later on. Again, I could get Silas's glass cheaper with the marketplace, which is nice. I could just build my own glassworks to have that. Nice thing about the marketplace is it is a prereq for a building in the 2nd age called the Caravanserai, which is really, really useful. I might also just be able to build it. I don't know what we need to actually build the Caravanserai. 2 wood, which right now we're not in a good position for it. Actually, I think with that in mind, I think I am going to grab the marketplace with the intention of hopefully being able to build that next one. I'm not really looking for any of these others. I will need 2 ores later, but that's a long time before we get there. And that's if I want to finish my wonder, which I'd like to, but we'll see. If I don't get access to a 2nd stone, I'm never going to be able to build even the first stage of my wonder yet, so. And then a 2nd wood for this. Silas picking up 2 science resources early is actually super strong. Unfortunately, I can't apothecary. I could just slap down the barracks. I do have an ore, so I can put this down. All the blue cards are just worth flat out victory points, and they're kind of wonderful for it. Again, right now I have access to glass from Silas. I have access to paper for myself, so these are really unappealing. Barrack doesn't lead to a building later on. Maybe I just take the blue building, and then in the third age, I can build the Pantheon. These prereqs, you don't need the prereq building to build it. It's just you get to build the thing for free later. So the Pantheon would normally cost 2 clay, an ore, a glass, a paper, and a cloth. But if I have an altar, then I can just build a Pantheon later without any of those resources being in play. I could do the military. It's worth. You know what? I guess I will go the altar. I really don't like this card stack. Yeah, the game is named after you wondering which card to play 7 times each round. 7 wonders. It's actually only 6 times because on the turn where you get 2 cards, you play one of them, but that is the end of the round. Okay, so the Scriptorium science stuff is worth tons of points. Annoyingly, like Silas does seem to be going heavy on the science, which is strong. Next round, we will be passing cards in the opposite direction. So I'll be getting some from, this happens from time to time, which is fine. I'll be getting some from Brother Beard instead, because I'm worried that Silas isn't going to be passing tech to me. And really, Brother Beard kind of wants to do tech as well because of the wonder that he's running. So I'm worried that I'm going to pick up Scriptorium and then never be able to do anything with it. The West Trading Post does nothing for me because Silas doesn't have any base resources, which is pretty bad. I could just invest in more blue. It would cost me 2 money. I'd have to send it to Brother Beard to buy his stone. I guess I'll go for the Scriptorium. It is the prereq for a couple of different buildings, which can be really handy. And who knows, maybe we'll be able to pick up some science, and that would be lovely. Okay, the stone's possibly a good play here. I don't need the clay for anything on my wonder, and I've already got 1 clay from my clay pit over here. The theater, again, blue cards are just straight up victory points and building later, but if I get the stone pit, then that will enable me to build the first level of my wonder by buying Brother Beard's stone. And then the second stone for my own stone pit here, because I need 2 here. So every turn, so far all I've done is played a card for my hand. The other thing you can do is you can just discard the card to the middle of the table, which will give you 3 money. No matter what, you're always picking 1 card and doing a thing with it. So far, we have always played the card for what it is, but you can always just discard the card to the middle of the table. If for some reason, maybe you can't play any of the cards because they all need resources you don't have, for example. And then the final thing you can do, I probably want to build a lumberyard. That would give me 2 wood, again, with Brother Beard's wood as well. We can, with our woods combined, I can build the second stage of my wonder. Yeah, it's probably worth it, because the other thing I can do is I can play this as a wonder stage. So if I wanted to, with my stone plus Brother Beard's stone, so I'd pay Brother Beard $2. I would take this card, just turn it face down, and slip it under here to indicate that I've built the first stage of my wonder, which my wonder gives me victory points and money. But I will just play the lumber mill here so that it can potentially go up. Now, ideally, you kind of do want to build your wonder stages kind of as early as possible in a sense, just because the later cards tend to be more powerful, so you don't tend to want to burn cards later for a wonder stage. You'd rather burn cards early for a wonder stage because they're not worth as much, but we're set up over here. Interestingly enough, none of us, we're all pacifists up here. We have no military rating whatsoever. At the end of an age, which is now, if you beat your neighbor at a military, then you earn some victory points. And if you are beaten by a neighbor, you lose a victory point. These get represented by these various little tokens over here. These, the first round, it's only worth one point to beat your neighbors, but that goes up substantially in future rounds. Okay. I think in this stage, I do love the forum a lot, but I think the thing to do is to pick up a library, which will give me a second stone tablet. The way science scoring works is having 1 copy of resources worth 1 point, but it's like exponential. Having 2, they're each worth 2, so that's worth 4 points. So this first tablet was worth a point. This second one is basically worth 3 points because I'm going from 1 point to 4. And then if I get more, it's good. Plus, I've got the prereqs. I don't have to worry because I'm getting it for free here because of the things I've got. I do like this, but I think we're going to go with the library. Plus, if nothing else, it helps block other people from doing crazy science bullshit. Hopefully we can get a third clay tablet, and then all of a sudden these moves will have been worth a lot of points. Because with a third one, each one is worth 3, so for a total of 9. Guess this is without expansions, so I don't see Naval Track. Yeah, there are a few different expansions for this board game. None of them are in Board Game Arena. I own 2 of them in real life, but we actually just tend to end up playing the base game. Especially since I really like this game for players that... This is a game that's great for like super hardcore strategic thinkers that have got 1,000 hours into this game. There's still a lot of value. But this is also a really good game to introduce to people who... like haven't played this one before. Like it works kind of out of the box, but aren't that experienced with that many board games. At first it's like, oh, this is a little intimidating, and then after like the second turn, it's like, oh, this is fine. This is fine. Theoretically, if I do want to finish this final stage, well, we need a cloth, which none of us have, and I would need more ore. So I could do the ore with the foundry, but I'm thinking of just slapping down the courthouse for points, although it is a kind of a dead end. I guess I could take the loom. There's some value in the loom. Since neither one of my neighbors has it, they would have to buy it from me. Silas can get it cheaper. But it would mean that I would have access to all 3 of the basic science resources, which might enable more builds later on. That's kind of a toughie. The other thing I can do is I could just play the library as my wonder card, taking it out of circulation. I've already built one. You can't build a duplicate, and just deny it from other people. I don't know if that's the strongest move, but you know what? Screw it. I just want to do this. Yeah, it goes 149, not 139. It's 4 points total, but I was saying that playing the second one is kind of worth 3 because you're going from 1 to 4, so it's worth 3. Maybe you're responding to something else. That's entirely possible. All right, I can't build either of these, although I could still sack it for a stage. But I think the thing to do is I will just go and build the temple here. I have to pay $1. I can do that. Hate drafting the strategy, yeah. You can already buy cloth from Ian? Oh, you can already buy cloth from Ian. Silas, yes, that's a good point. Oh, man, okay, perfect. We're going to build a school. It's going to give me a 3rd clay tablet. Unfortunately, it doesn't block it. Silas is still going to be able to grab the school if he wants. Of course, my 2 neighbors have a bit of an advantage in that they can watch my screen and see what cards might be coming, but that's fine. Doesn't make that much of a difference. And actually, when I teach people the game, a lot of times we play with the cards face up, which the experienced players have to sort of try not to min-max around that information, but it's a good way to answer questions from new players. But yeah, and the nice thing about the game being so short too is the fact that the first game, inevitably, a new player will generally lose, although it's not always the case. But it's so short that you're like, oh, hold on, I'm just going to jump in the next one. I think I love the idea of getting a forum. I think that's going to open up a lot of card possibilities in the next age. Vineyard would give me a little bit of cash, probably not worth playing. We'd probably just use it for a wonder stage, but I'll play the forum. And then if neither one of the last 2 cards are useful for me, I can always just turn it into a wonder stage. Unfortunately, I will not be able to build the final stage here because there's not a second ore available up here, and there's no more raw resource in the final stage. The caravansary over here is amazing because it gives you one of any one of the resources, but you can't trade with these cards. You can only trade the brown and the gray, so I can't use these resources. Yeah, I don't think the brickyard does anything for me. I mean, it might enable us to build some more things later on, but in theory, I have access to up to 3 brick. I have a lot of money because that's one of the things this does. I think this is just I'm going to build the second stage of my wonder. Unfortunately, I don't think I can finish my wonder. I think it's impossible. I don't think it matters which one of these I use and which one of them I just discard. So I'll do that. And yep, Brother Beard, I would like your wood, please. Thank you very much. So I currently have the most points in the game at 22. That is not going to last. I don't feel like I've got something very strong going into the end game, unfortunately. My best bet is just going to be probably try to pick up a bunch of blue cards for some raw points. Giving up a lot of military here. Brother Beard giving Quill all his wood. Yeah, baby. See, it's like Catan, except it's a better game. I don't like Settlers at Catan. I feel like Settlers of Catan has too much direct fuck you-ness, and also absolute bullshit with like RNG with the die rolls, and sometimes you just get utterly screwed. Okay, so the arenas give you money and victory points based on each stage of wonder you completed. We're going to be stuck at only 2 stages. I mean, they're fine. It'd be 6 money and 2 victory points, which is not nothing. The lighthouse gives you 1 victory point per commerce card you've got, including itself. So this would be 3 money and 3 victory points. I actually wonder about slipping in a little bit of military and trying to do something. Oh, you know, or do I just put down the Philosopher's Guild? Philosopher's Guild would be worth 4 points right now. And denies probably a lot of points from somewhere else. I think I have to Philosopher's Guild. Man, I just keep buying everything from Brother Beard. 4 points is a lot of points. I mean, again, this would be 3. And the 3 money. And 3 money is equal to 1 victory point at the end of the game if you still have it. So that was also sort of a 4-point play. I really would have wanted Scientist Guild. That's insane. And I hate... Oh, Silas would have hated to have passed that as well. That sucks. We're going to grab the Pantheon for 7 points. That's an easy pick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just going to have to... We don't have anything incredibly specific. Oh, this is now worth 5 points. You can see that. And the thing is, Silas isn't going to stop playing science cards because he's still going to get massive benefits from the science cards. So this will probably be worth a little bit more here. He's going to be earning more. Like, every science card Silas plays gives me 1 point. Everyone he's going to play right now is going to be worth a crap ton more. Mm-hmm. A Pantheon is where you worship pants. That is correct, Banana Cabana. Then we'll build the Senate. Or actually, so the Palace. Building the Palace will cost me 3, which again, 3 gold is effectively 1 point. So this is effectively a 7-point play, but that's still better than the Senate. You know what? It's the same amount of money. I'll give it to Brother Beard because him having more money isn't going to change his game at this point. Whereas Silas having more money to be able to buy more resources might make a difference. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the checks. That's one of the things this digital version is quite nice for. The green check means you have all the resources to build it. The green check with the plus means you can build this for free because of a prereq thing. And then the yellow check mark and the number is how much money I'm going to have to pay to build it. So this is interesting. The study in this case would only be worth a single point because it's my first gear. If I could get the 3rd symbol, if I could get the compass here, then I would have a set of all 3 of them. So in addition to the sort of like geometric or whatever growth of having many copies of the same symbol, each complete set is worth 7 points for the whole set, plus whatever the symbols are worth in and of themselves. And that means if I could get a compass, picking the study here would be worth massive points, but there's really very little guarantee that it would do it. And currently this is just a 1-point play. I think the thing to do is actually to go and do this. Because there's a lot of potential victory points for military in this age. The Ludus is worth a bunch for every military card you have, which I don't have very much of, so I'll probably let that go. I'm just going to go for the Town Hall. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's change the stream info. Hello, Moobot. Board games. Board games with viewers. Boom. And then I have to do the same thing on the YubTubs. I must choose to play a card. Oh, I literally can't play either one of these. I can't do the Wonder Stage, so literally all I can do is trash it for money. I'm going to do this so I don't pass the military along. Okay, come on. Live stream over here. Maximize you. Edit. Boom. Board games with viewers. You go there. And you go there. And you do that. Okay. Oh, it was a science card. You used it on your Wonder. Ah, Silas. Aha. Silas currently has the most. But, okay, Brother Beard didn't build military. I'm going to get a bunch. So in the final age, each neighbor that you beat, so the first age you get 1 point for each neighbor you beat militaristically. Second age it's 3, and the third age it's 5 points per neighbor, and you give them a -1. That was huge. Picking up that military card is what got me the win. I don't often win here. First of all, I mean, there's 7 players. 7 players, statistically, you aren't going to win that much. Usually it's like, well, if I come in the top half, great. I won one. Let's play again. So I'm going to hit play again. I'm going to click here, copy the invitation link. I'm going to paste it into the Twitch and YouTube chat this time. There we go, to give a different pool of people. And then we will have enough time for a third game, and that one I will post in the Discord again first. And again, if we don't fill up for some reason, then I'll post it again to the Twitch and YouTube chat. But we'll start with Discord next time. There you go. We filled up, and we did get a different pool of people. Very nice. Lost all military stuff by one shield all games. Kentos, yeah. That can be frustrating. So military is annoying. It's not right. Military, where squirrel, you have to hit ready or something. Military is kind of a zero-sum game or whatever. Like, you can invest a bunch and get nothing out of it, right? Or you can score a bunch of freebie points for nothing. Okay, we're playing as the Lighthouse of Alexandria. Getting the second level is huge. Annoyingly, none of our 3 over here have any basic resources. I'm going to need 2 stone and 2 ore to get this level, and it is really nice if you can get it. I also have no basic resource over here. We could get some blue stuff for points, but I'm going to go for the apothecary immediately, which might be crazy, but I'm going to do it. This is... I don't love this start. If this was Civ, I might reroll. You were banking on Quill's pacifism. What? What have you ever learned about my pacifism? Okay, so there's all the raw resources. I really love these double ones. Maybe I will get it. I do still need the stone for the first age, but I do need the ore for the second step. So I'll get the forest cave because I like having the 2. You can't use both in the same turn. You have to use the wood or the ore, but it does give you a lot more flexibility. It does cost $1 to buy, but I think that's worth it. Mm-hmm. And to be honest, you rarely goes military in this game. That's true. Because military can be such a miss. It can be really, yeah. So sometimes I do it, but it's like, it is a little rare. Okay, that's annoying. Because, yeah, I don't have any money left over. So I can't get the clay pit, which actually would be handy because it would give me a second ore. And the bricks, just like the clay bricks just in general, which is nice. I could grab the clay pool, which I don't need for my wonder stages, but just to start building... I think I have to. I think I have to go for the clay pit, just to... I mean, I could go for the altar because it's worth some points, and later on we can get the Pantheon, which is nice. But I think I need some stuff so I can build some things. And I kind of have to hope that one of my neighbors buys some of my shit. Oh, that's true, both my neighbors needed clay, that's right. Selkor's got one, and now Starry Sky got one, which both makes them in range to build it. Okay. Between the 3 of us, we do have all of the refined resources. I don't really need glassworks because I have glass myself. It might be worth getting the loom so that I have it on my own. But I think just picking up the pawn shop here is the way to go. Yeah, new players, if it's your first game, you do get double the time. And I've got the timer set to slow. But yeah, there's, in addition to Board Game Arena, which is this site, there's another one. It's like Tabletopia or something, I feel like. There's another digital board gaming site, which is actually sort of 3D, much more similar to the Tabletop Simulator that is available on Steam, which is excellent. But Tabletop Simulator, when you download the various games and things, not all of them are scripted. A lot of times it's literally just meant to be a 3D tabletop. In fact, it was designed a lot with even VR in mind, where you're physically moving things around. So a lot of times you still need to know and implement the rules. Whereas everything on Board Game Arena, which doesn't have as many games, because the other thing is with Tabletop Simulator, people can just mod their own games and stuff, which is a legally gray area sometimes. But anyway, here they're all fully scripted, which is nice. Part of me does wonder if I should get the tavern to have spending money to buy resources for my neighbor into the next era. I'm trying to decide. A stockade. Let's assume neither one of my neighbors builds a military. Then building the stockade will earn me 2 victory points, 1 for beating each of my neighbors, and give them each a -1, which can be helpful, for example. Of course, the build military doesn't happen. The stockade also isn't a prereq for any buildings, neither is a tavern. So, like, I'm just worried that because I don't have any money to buy neighboring resources, I might be in a really bad position at the start of the next round. So I think the stockade is probably worth more points, but the tavern is safer. So I think in this case, I'm going to take the safe path over here. So Selkrow, their wonder is kind of interesting, the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Every time they finish a stage, they can pick a card from the discard pile and construct it for free. It's actually where I said most wonders usually want to build them as early as possible because, I mean, first of all, there might be an effect that you want to have in effect as early as possible, like the first stage of the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, for example. With this, and the other reason you want to build it early is because the early cards aren't worth as much, so you're kind of happier just sort of burning them on a wonder stage. Okay, I absolutely want the marketplace, partially for what it does, but also because the caravansary would be massive for us. But with this wonder, the later you build it, the bigger the pool of discards is. Because yeah, you build a wonder stage, you pick a card from discard pile and construct it for free. So there'd be more powerful and more options and things. But it's tricky. So yeah, marketplace, again, I've got 2 neighbors that each have a refined resource that I might want to get. And if we can get the caravansary, it's massive. Both my neighbors built military. So if I had built the military card, well, actually, that may have been the one Starry Sky built. So that might have been the swing. And it would have protected me from -2 points, but I don't know. Well, I don't need the foundry resources. We just get a dispensary. Yeah. I mean, it's legal. Let's build a dispensary. I've read a stat. Now, these things could be wrong. I could be misremembering all these things. But I did read a stat that the majority of Canadians live within 5 minutes of a marijuana dispensary. And I actually believe that's probably very, very true. As an average of like over at least 50% of Canadians live within 5 minutes of a pot store. I think that is probably literally true. I can tell you this, it certainly applies to probably everyone in my city. There are a lot of them. Wouldn't that stat depend on traffic conditions in Toronto? I think in Toronto, you might be 5 minutes walking distance from one. I mean, in Toronto proper. I mean, that's a lot of middle, but it's expensive to build. I'm really... Okay, there's one of the 2 caravansaries. Someone might have discarded it or trashed it. I'm really hoping it comes to me, because that would be huge. Yeah, let's just get some blue cards. It doesn't matter which one of these 2 I build. They're both worth the same points. Yeah, neither one of them leads to anything. This one I get for free, but this one I also have the resources, so it's exactly the same. Yeah, makes no difference to me. All right. Have good news for me, says Life Until Love. Is this you? Starry Sky, are you Life Until Love? Yay! Okay, so this is going to be amazing, because now I'm going to be sorted for resources, especially when I activate the second stage of my wonder. Wait. We still don't have a fucking second stone. Oh my god. Because I'm going to get one here. I need a stone just for the first stage. There should still be a double stone. In H2, there should be 2 double stone cards, right? 2 quarries. Unless people have just been trashing them, not a single one of them is in play. I only needed 1 stone, and it doesn't even do me. It could be one of my neighbors. It doesn't matter, but I need this because I'm going to have 1 stone from the caravansary. And it also means I'm set for the second stage. And I'm also set for the third stage because my neighbors. I need a rock. Think a dispensary can get you stoned? Ha! Ha ha! That's quick. Was Foundation really that bad you abandoned? Oh, no, Benjamin. It was the plan. We were playing for 3 hours and switching the board games. That was 100% the intention. 3 hours of Foundation, an hour of multiplayer board game with people. In fact, I think Foundation will be back on Monday. Bum, 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 bum. Just finished watching Cardinal. They keep mentioning Sudbury. Oh, I don't know what Cardinal is. There's a show. Is Letterkenny or something based in Sudbury, or visits Sudbury, or has a spin-off in Sudbury? It's like, I'm not a good Canadian. I haven't watched these shows. Wait, I just realized, is Prusian AFK? Oh, have they just been discarding a card every round? That's literally all they're doing. They're not playing the game. They're just discarding a card every round. Oh. And maybe playing spoiler? Huh. Can't get a second dispensary. Banana. Science is best. I don't think it matters which of my two neighbors I give the buck to. I'll give it to Starry Sky, because if Starry Sky wants to buy things, they mostly have to buy from me. Oh, Prusian put down a double wood. Started talking about them. Planning to win on coin accumulation. I mean, again, you get a point for every 3 money you got, but that's not going to cut it. Or will it? Is it a crazy? Because how many you would do? You do 6 per age, so 18. 18 times 3, 44? It's actually not the most terrible of scores. Okay, we don't need another brick. Oh! Starry Sky just got stoned! Oh, and so does Selkra. Wait. Oh, did you get it from the discard pile? Yeah, you built another Wonder Stage. You got a stone from the discard pile. That's funny. All right, I gave... I'll do this to enable trade that way. But I might try to balance it back and forth. Oh shit, we can get a forum too? Although I should get the library. Oh, the forum... I can't believe the forum made it all the way around. It is really nice, but not super duper required because I can get some from the neighbors. I really want to complete the second stage of my Wonder, but I gotta play the library card. Because here's the thing, it's only worth 1 point because it's my only clay tablet, but it completes a set of 3, which means an extra 7 points on top of that. I have to library. Well, I mean, I have to lodge. I gots to. That's worth 4 points. That's worth quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This Workers Guild is 6 points. But the lodge is going to be worth 5 already. And doesn't cost me $4. That's actually an interesting one. I think I'm going to do this and hope maybe I can get the second academy or complete another set. There we go. Okay. Oh. If I can get another tablet, playing the observatory now is probably worth more. Because right now the observatory is worth 3 points. If I get another sprocket, If I get another clay tower... I don't know. I think I should play the palace. Even though it's only going to be worth roughly 7 points because of the gold spend. Oh, and then here's the thing. And then I also spend the money, which does mean I don't have any money to maybe buy something else. Oh, how much is the Philosopher's Guild worth? Currently 7 points with the $4. But might be worth more. Here's the thing. Right now, this is worth less than a palace. Because right now it's only 7 points. But there's a good chance my neighbors will grab some more science. Especially if I pass the observatory. Oh my god, I don't know. Senate is free, so that's worth raw 6. But I'd call this 7, and this would be 7. And this is fuzzy. Alright, I'm going to take... Man... This is a 3-point play with, again, potentially more if I can complete a set. But this is 6 points for sure. Who's got more points between... Selker and Starry have about the same, but Selker does have less currently. Although, they're going to get... Actually, both my neighbors... points. Well, if I get one military card, I can block Starry Sky's military points. Maybe I'll give them money to Starry Sky. And again, with the logic being, them having more money doesn't do anything for them. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to complete my Wonder Stages now. Although, yeah, or if I dump 2 cards, like, the resources from this lighthouse don't do anything anymore at this stage. I'm really annoyed that I didn't get there. If I do dump 2, then yeah, they're worth 3.5 points each. Now, see, this is interesting. Because the Siege Workshop, assuming Starry Sky doesn't build more military, which the other card comes to them, so they will probably have, they can probably afford it. Yeah, they can. If they didn't, this would sort of kind of be a 6-point play. It's really just 5 points to me that I would earn from beating Starry Sky, but then I wouldn't get the -1, so it's sort of a 6-point play. Of course, if they build military, then this play is worth nothing. So I think I build the Pantheon for the value of about 6. And yeah, if the last 2 cards are crap, then I can just go and finish my Wonder Stage. Actually, I do need $4. No, I've got this. I only need $2 to be able to buy both these for my neighbors. So yeah, if I get absolute trash for the last 2 cards, I mean, I won't know that the last 2 cards are going to be trash, but if the next pile is trash, then I might just go and put it down here with the thought that, okay, well then the last card, I'll probably just finish the Wonder. So that's kind of an out, but it definitely won't be the same as last time. But I did call it, right? From the start, I'm like, this is going to be very difficult because of the lack of resources and things. If we'd gotten the stone a little sooner and stuff, there might have been something that we could have enabled to get this. Because you really want this online as early as possible. Because especially with that plus the Caravansary, I can build everything. Everything! Starry Sky's got a tough decision. Fair, it happens sometimes. It's the same neighbors in Wonder had last time it came in second. Oh yeah, Silas? Oh. Wait, Alexandra or... wait, I don't know who. Oh, okay, so I can't play any of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trash the Magistrate Guild into a Wonder Stage. I could also, you can always just dump it for $3 because every $3 you have at the end of the game is worth a point. But in this case, I'm going to do this with the idea of probably setting this up. Now, if the last card is something I actually want to play in of itself, it seems unlikely because now the last card played as a Wonder is going to be worth 7 points. Oh, wait, I have no gold. I spent all my money? I didn't realize I'd spent all my money. Neighboring Wonders. I had the Lighthouse and was next to you with the Paper Wonder and Ian with the Cloth Wonder. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, I could still change my mind and just pitch it for this, but we'll see. Maybe someone will buy something off me. I currently have the most points, but that's not going to be the case. Starry Sky is going to earn at least 5 and give me a -1 next turn. I was hoping someone would buy a resource from me, because then I'd have money to complete the Wonder Stage. On the other hand, I can build the Spides Guild, which is worth 5 points, which isn't as much as the 7 here, but is actually a pretty good consolation prize. Holy cow. But I'm not going to win. Now Selkra's got more points and is going to beat me militaristically. I think Selkra probably has this. Although Starry Sky is going to beat both their neighbors. Ooh, that's another tech. Let's see. Let's see. All right, show me the other view. Show me. There it is. I only came in 5th. I knew it was going to be a bad game from the start. Okay, we've got, see, each one of these has been 20 minutes, and that's with 7 players. Now, the fact that everyone plays simultaneously helps.
There's a new subscriber.
Oh, we got a new subscriber. Hey, Dylan, thanks for the sub. All right, I'm going to run one more little game here. And again, I said I was going to post this one first. There you go, in the Discord, and then we'll give it 30 seconds, and then I'll post it in the Twitch and YouTube chats. You like Total War games? Dills, I always say Total War games are the best games I never play. They're fantastic, but I don't tend to play them because usually I want either Empire Management or a real-time combat, a real-time strategy game. And very rarely do I want the two married. Like, there's some people who are always like, oh, imagine Crusader Kings, but with Total War style combat, and be like, no, that would ruin it for me. That's not what I want. But, you know, I realize that I'm sort of the exception. Okay, Olympia's interesting. So they've got, their wonder stages are weird. The first one is you can build the first stage of each age for free. And the second one is you can build the last card of each stage for free. So each stage you do get to ignore the cost on 2 cards, which might not matter at all, because it's entirely possible that when you start a new stage, or new age, the card you want to build the most is one you can already afford anyway. So I might just ignore my wonder this time around. We'll see. They're still worth a little bit of victory points, and they might still come up useful, but I do like the flexibility of something like the Timber Yard, as you know, although that doesn't help with either of my first 2 stages, but it would give me access to 3 unique resources, and that's very handy. I do love the East Trading Post a lot. You get a lot of value out of that shit. A lot of value. But I think I'm going to ditch Timber Yard. And then I think I'm going to Excavation. And I still don't have ore, which is what I need for the first wonder stage, but I can get some ore from Ochre Marsh, although it would be nice if I'd gotten it cheaper with the other building. But yeah, we'll get some good basic resource production and see what we can do. Oh, you guys are multiplayering Warhammer 3 over on a Kiss for Lux channel tonight. Nice. Wonder what she's starting with. Probably Inzoi. I'm just guessing, but maybe not. Maybe she'll play Foundation today. Hey Dylan, I don't currently have a scheduled thing for EU4, except that it's super high on my priority list. I really need to play it again because I love it so much. Do I just go for the freaking clay pit here? The marketplace, even it does lead to the caravanserai, which you know is great, but I might be able to just build it naturally. I don't remember what you need for the caravanserai. Is it just basic resources? Needs 2 wood. Which I wouldn't be able to do because I only have 1 wood and neither one of my neighbors has it. I mean, at some point we need, like, victory points, but this will give me maybe an excess of clay, although it gives me my first ore, which I didn't have. You know what? I will build this. And in theory, actually, I could go and build my first wonder stage then, because I'll have 1 ore and I can buy one from Ochre Marsh. I have money for it. Which means at the start of age 2, I could build one thing for free, like ignoring the costs, and might set us up for something quite powerful. I don't tend to care for the stage 1 military buildings, especially if they don't lead to anything free. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to trash the apothecary to build my first stage. And actually, it's not going to, yeah, well, I can build my second stage next turn because I have 3 clay, which would be relevant because the last pair of cards shown to me, I would be able to guarantee build whichever one for free. I have a little bit of everything. Could get money, but I could go and just get a second ore production. Or, you know what, just do the thing where I just... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just Wonder Stage. Not what I was expecting. And the third stage will be tricky because there's only one refined resource out of the bunch of us. But yeah, do I care which one gets trashed? I don't think it matters. Here. And then, yeah, no matter what, I'll be able to build these. Of course, neither one of these has a cost. Of course. Let's get the loom to get an industrial or refined resource going. But yeah, I could build either one of these for free, and neither one has a cost. That's why I don't really like Olympia as a wonder. If I was choosing wonders, I think Olympia would be down at the bottom. Both sides. The other side's got like the rainbow one, right? Where the first time you play a card of a type you don't have, so like the first military card you build or whatever has no cost, but had the same wonder as you did first game. Last card really likes to be free, yeah. Which, I mean, makes sense because usually what's left at the end is stuff that's not a high priority. I think this will actually be maybe more valuable in the final age because a lot of times in the final age, first of all, there are no free cards in the final age. Lots of stuff with big costs. There's the chance you get past something in your final 2 cards that is prohibitively expensive that you'll be able to build with that. And maybe I'll discover a new appreciation and love for Olympia. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I can build any of these right now because of this wonder. And whatever I pick, I might have been able to build for free anyway. It turns out, like, if I want the lab, and science is good, even though we haven't started collecting any, but no one in my neck of woods has, we might be able to do a hard pivot to science. That's interesting. And yeah, I'd have the 2 clay, but no paper, and I'd have to spend 2 to Ochre March. So basically, this has saved me $2 right now. I could go for military, but I'm weird about that. And the courthouse I could build at no cost regardless. Maybe I'll get another courthouse past me. So I'll go and take the lab. Because who knows? Maybe there's a big science pivot coming. Quill remains committed to avoiding military. Yeah. I'm a pacifist. Until I'm not. Boop-a-boop-a-boop-a-boo. Geese is a fun wonder. That's usually the one I recommend for a new player. Because all it does is worth points. The B-side is 4 different stages, all worth points. There's no rules to learn, no tricksiness about timing. Build as many stages as you can, and they'll all give you points. I like the forum, because we've got to go to the baseline resources, and it would be great to get more of the refined ones. But I think the thing to do is to pick up the school and see what else we can maybe do with Sciencey. That forum is incredibly tempting, though. My God. Wow. Brother Bid did pick up another science card. I'm passing to him, so I'm going to be denying him this science card. Oh, and now we've got glass. So yeah, we do have all 3, although I have to spend for some of them. Oh shit, another forum. Okay, I think it's worth it. I mean, obviously, these are worth victory points. And victory points are how you win the game. But I think this is just going to enable so much for us. I don't know. I do get to play some cards for free. Maybe it's less important. Nah, fuck it. Forum it is. Wish the digital version had easy to see the science scaling. You found that confusing. Oh, sort of get a like preview for how much might be worth or a chart somewhere. Yeah. The science one, that is the trickiest part when you're teaching new players. Because like, blue cards, they just give you victory points. They're great or whatever. Are there 3 forums? I thought there were just 2. There are 3 and 3 caravans. Really? Oh, it depends on how many players you are. Oh, wow. Well, I think I just wonder stage for 5 victory points. Are you looking forward to the Switch 2? Any games catch your eye from the Direct? I don't know. How expensive are those games going to be in the console? That you can't pre-order in some places either? Because of... Well, don't get political. Don't do it. Do I not? Yeah, there's no double wood. So I can't pick this up, which is actually somewhat annoying. The Bazaar would give me 6 points, or 6 coins, which is worth, effectively, in a sense, 2 victory points. And theoretically, could I use the money to make more? No. I think I'm just going to get the statue. Here, you know what? I'll spread the money around a little bit. Based on a function less than NES games were. I mean, that's true, but the market's different. The scaling's different. Most of it's through digital distribution right now, right? A big part of the cost of an NES game was the manufacturing, right? Like, I'm usually one of the people who are pretty like, well, this, whatever. But I don't know. Okay, I don't have new cards yet. I'm like, didn't I just see these? But yeah, it's the discard pile play. I really like Babylon, both because of the first stage and the second stage. The B-side of Babylon, I love it so much, so strong. Okay, well, I can build these for free. Well, the brickyard would just cost me $1, and I really don't need a brickyard because I already have 3 brick. So I would probably be building this regardless, which isn't going to help me against Okermarsh. But we'll see. Okermarsh's second Wonder Stage also gives 2 hammers over there, too. I do have a Switch 1. I like it a lot, as it turns out. I mean, I don't use the consoles that much, but it's handy for traveling, mostly. Or for party games. Like, I own consoles for party games in the living room to play with people, because when I want to play my primary games, I'm doing it on computer, because of, more storage, more options, mouse and keyboard kind of thing. But I do like the Switch. I'd probably be more interested in picking up a Steam Deck than the Switch 2. Even though I love Mario Kart. So yeah, we did beat Brother Beard militaristically, but then we lost against Okermarsh. Oh, he did build his Wonder Stage and everything too, so that's going to be hard to come up with. Okay, so this is my free card. But again, mostly, because some of them I'm like, oh, well, I can already get the Haven, so that would be wasting my ability. But realistically, what I have to do is just look at which one of these gives me the most value. And those guilds are interesting, but I think I have to go Academy because it completes a set of 3. Which again, the Academy by itself is just worth 1 point because it's my only compass. But when you complete a set, it gives you 7 victory points. So this is an 8-point play currently. So I got to do that. And it saves me from buying a stone. Actually, I can get free construction at the school. So I was going to build this for free anyway. But still, I think that's our best play. Although it's tempted to pick up the circus. Although that would only tie me with Okermarsh. Do you find real life 7 Wonders just fast with your friends? I think it usually takes us an hour and a half. Do you have everyone thinking through their turns, checking neighbors? Yeah, and that's just with 4 players. No, that's too much thinking. And let me tell you, I play with someone who is very thoughtful when it comes to board games. I mean, you think it takes me a long time to take my first turn in Civ? But we still burn through 7 Wonders much faster than that. Yeah. Builder's Guild is interesting. It could be worth up to 9 points. It is currently worth 7 points. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Workers Guild's currently worth 6 points. And obviously science can do crazy things. I think I take the Builders Guild. It's already worth 7. This is a tough little hand. So again, this ties right? Right now, I'm already beating Brother Beard. Although if Brother Beard builds one military card, then he's beating me. If I build this, then it kind of locks that down. But it only ties me to Ochre March, which just breaks even on points. So it's only dubious things. This could solidify me 5 points against Brother Beard. Or it could do absolutely nothing. Or I might decide to go double military and then beat both my neighbors and get lots. Or I can just build a garden for 5 points. Right now, right this moment, the Siege Workshop is worth 0. It could be worth more than 0, or it could just be worth 0. That was military, man. Military. Oh, hey, and everyone completed their wonder stages, so my Builders Guild is worth 9 victory points. I mean, it made sense for them to finish it. And that's worth 1 victory point. But sort of 2, because again, 3 gold is worth 1 at the end. I think I do this. No, if you lose the military battle, you don't get -5 points. It's always -1. And there's no guarantee that he wouldn't build more military, right? So if I build the 3-point military, it ties Ochre Marsh, which prevents me from losing 1 whole point. It prevents them from gaining 5 points. If I built an extra one beyond that, then maybe more. But then if Ochre March builds some, then it doesn't do anything for me. Yeah. 3 military wouldn't be 6. It would be 5. I have 2 military, right? Pretty sure? Yeah, no. So the positive, it goes 1, 3, 5 for beating your neighbors, but losing is only ever worth -1. Yeah. So I don't usually worry about the -1s. Yeah, they matter. A lot of games of this are decided by just 1 or 2 points. A lot of times this is super close. But mostly I worry about the 3-point swing in the middle age and that 5 points in the last one. Or in a way, you can think of it as a 6-point swing. Right, it's all subjective. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Like, let's say for sure Ochre Marsh, I don't think this is the case, but let's say Ochre Marsh, I knew for sure wasn't going to beat me, even if I gave them the military points. And then all of a sudden I'm playing for someone across the board, like say Silas, who I don't directly interact with militaristically. Then I'm like, okay, all I need to do is maximize how many points I get, and I don't care about my differential with my specific neighbor. But if my specific neighbor is most likely to win the game, then I almost don't worry about my total points so much as my differential to that person. Well, I mean, I guess the arena's worth the most points here. If I get another military card, then the lettuce is worth as much as the arena, but the arena is worth what it is now. So we'll do this. That'll give me 9 money and 3 victory points. In a sense, this is a 6 victory point play. So I can play these for free, even if I couldn't. Magistrate Guilds gives me a point for every blue card, so that's 4 points. This is interesting. So right now I'm losing to Ochre. Oh, I can't beat Ochre, because Ochre's got a total of 8. If I do this, I tie Ochre. So this would effectively becomes a 1-point play. Because I don't care about Ochre's actual points. I don't care that they're getting 5 points from me. I only care about minimizing my loss of points, which this would minimize my loss of points by 1. The Magistrate Guilds gives me 4 points, so it is better. So we're going to do that. And at this point, even if Brother Beard plays a 3-point military, he can't beat me. Mm-hmm. Oh, the 6 points is net point difference. Yep. Good point. Yep. All right. Well, it's not going to be a winner for me. Well, the military points haven't been calculated, but a lot of people are going to be scoring some points for military in like a big old circle. 60 for green elite, 57 for. Did I come in second? I think I came in second. Not bad for me this period. I think this is one of the better results for this game. There are plenty of times I come in 4th, dead middle. Like, we'll play 3 games and I'll come in 4th every single time. I think that has literally happened. Oh, make sure to thumbs up, everyone. gives them some positive karma. I'd already thumbs up Selkra before, which is why it's like that. Boop, boop, boop. Give them some positive karma. It'll help with matchmaking and stuff for later on. But there you have it. And yeah, there's the whole sort of like your ELO rating for the thing. So who's sitting at the highest ELO rating now after this particular session? Selkra's at 156. I think Selkra may have lost a little from the start, because I feel like, were they sitting at like 175 when we started? I'm not sure. I almost feel like I might have broken even here. Like, since the start of the session. I actually almost wonder if I went into the first game with 135. I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, that is bringing us perfectly to 4 p.m. and the end of the stream. Thank you everyone who came out. I really think Monday is going to be more Foundation. I really, really enjoyed it. And I'm really curious to explore some more in there. I don't like that our city is kind of looking like a mess, but I'm not sure. I guess I could, once I gain more space, which is mostly going to require making more money, then I could move a bunch of buildings around, for example, and then hopefully make it a little prettier. We'll see. Anyway, for now, we're going to rate it 'cause for luck. Give her some love. I'll see you on Monday for more Foundation. Bye-bye, everyone.